should probably save Luigi. He's been on that roof. He's still there. I forgot that he's still up on the roof. Let's go save him. I forgot about him. He's like, I don't think Mario's coming to save me. It's been about a week. Poor Luigi. Do I literally just go? I get there and there's just a body. Like it's just some straight out of creepypasta stuff. Just Luigi's corpse on the roof. Whoa, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Oh, that's my ham. Okay, never mind. Transform and alright, so I'm about to boot this up. It's good. Oh, come on! No! I don't have to do this, right? I don't have to update my system. I don't have to update my... No, I'm not updating... No, I'm not doing this. I would have done this during the freaking 6 minutes that I spent talking about spoons. And Karen. No. So, Mario 64 is good. It's a good game. Mario Sunshine, it's gooder. It's a gooder game. Mario Gax. Mario Gax is the goodest game ever. It's like Mario 64 and Sunshine are like having legs, while Galaxy is more like riding a roller coaster. If you have legs, you can go in all sorts of directions. You can jump, you can spin, but a roller coaster, you just gotta kind of sit, but also it's a freaking roller coaster. I'm not good at analogies. That's something. They removed You Are Mr. Gay! They removed You Are Mr. Gay. Oh no, it's still there. I wish I could go to a planet that was just Todd's head. But that'll never happen. Oh! It blinks. I don't like how it blinks. That implies that it's alive. This music. So this game's got music, you guys. This game's got music. Listen to it. Listen. Oh, it's so nice.
It was the night of the Star Festival held once every 100 years to celebrate their calling.
We got some...
Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
And that's the last time Peach ever had a voice actor. Why does it say that it wants to know my location? I just googled Yoshi. I just googled Yoshi and it wants to know my location. Why? Look at the graphics! Oh! Oh, it's so shiny. Oh! Look at my children. Mario, you're the last guy alive. I remember booting this up. 2007. 2007. Like, let me look up 2007 stuff real quick. 2007 movies. Fantastic Four? Bridge to Terabithia? Meet the Robinsons! Oh, now we're talking! Oh, man. Spider-Man 3. Damn, 2007 was not a good year. Oh! I take it back. 2007 was the best year. That was the year of Rat. 2007 was the year of Rat. Therefore, it's the best. You loved Meet the Robinsons? Meet the Robinsons was definitely a film that existed. The music is boring. No. Gameplay is weird. Meh. Level design could be cool. This game's got the best Mario music. Just today I was going through the soundtrack to pick songs for the start and ending music, and I ended up, you know, favoriting like 27 tracks because they're all so damn good. As opposed to, you know, Mario 64, which had like 2 songs in it. What? Oh! boat. I remember as a kid being like, yo, this is so serious. Whatever happened to Bowser sitting in a hot tub? He's shooting people. I'm pretty sure that Bowser has killed somebody. It's not working. It's not. Oh, wait, I don't have the spin attack yet. Never mind. The festival is ruined? That's what you're worried about, that the festival is ruined. Help. Going to my happy place. Toads are so damn pathetic. Like, you guys wonder how, you know, Bowser can just, you know, kidnap women every single day, but it's because, like, the Toads don't stand a chance. They have no form of military. Now, I don't condone nuclear warfare, but, like, if the Toads developed a couple, like, nuclear devices, some atomic bombs, you know, Bowser would probably back off. He'd probably stop coming over. Galaxy 2's got some sexy-ass levels, but I still think I prefer the first one. Why does Peach not fight back? She has a magic umbrella. Just because Peach, you know, can... Just because Peach is top tier in Smash Brothers doesn't mean she can do anything in this game. I don't think she's ever thrown a punch outside of Smash. Mario 3D World, she kills a few Goombas, that's it. Look at this! Oh god, Peach is definitely not able to breathe. She should just jump down? That's not a good idea. Mario. So long, enjoy your flight! Fun fact, in the Chinese version of this game, she says, "Go to hell, Mario." Like, that's not a joke. For some reason, the Chinese version of this game, she just says, "Go to hell, Mario!" and then blast him. Which is why the Chinese version is superior to this version. Oh, look, Star Baby. I love how my green screen's freaking out with this motorcycle help. Mario Galaxy's broken into two halves. You have, like, these big bombastic tracks that are like, but then you got, like, these really, like, quiet, peaceful stuff. Like, it makes you feel, like, super far away and alone. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Mario 64 and Mario Odyssey is, like, wacky, cartoony. Mario Sunshine is like, yo, I'm on a vacation. But Mario Galaxy is like, oh geez, oh god, I'm lost. In space. With a rabbit. If you catch all of us, we'll tell you about where you are. And if you don't catch us, you'll probably starve to death. Mario grabs one and just starts eating it. I do like the switch pointing. Because if you remember, the Wii had that big, ugly sensor bar, and you had to point at the sensor bar, and if you suddenly weren't pointing at the sensor bar, your Wii would be like, whoa. But what's cool with this is that there is no sensor bar, you just point wherever you want. And you can press R, and it'll change. So, like, if I'm pointing over there and I press R, that's now the pointer. If I point down at my crotch and I press R, I can just play by pointing at my penis. This is in my suggested books now. Like, if Google ever recommends me another book, the only book that I've ever looked at on Google Play is Learning to Play with a Lion ? Testicles. So I don't want to know what I'm going to be recommended from this point on. It's always awkward? It's never awkward! Like, Mario's upside down, so my brain shouldn't be functioning, but it feels good. It feels good, though. Wow, you caught all of us. You can help Mama. I feel like I have to ask a question. Rosalina. Me. Luma can give you this power. I must sacrifice his life to do so. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Mario's got glowy hands now. That's all that Mario can do, is that his hands just glow. Personally, Daisy. Do it, you idiot. Just shake it. Oh, hey, it's that item from Smash. You know the one that I hate because it sends me off the damn stage every time. Get me out of here. One of those enemies should have the key. I can shake it. Just shake it. Get it. I do love the dual attack system, which is if you spin an enemy, they're stunned, and then all you have to do is walk into an enemy. If an enemy is stunned, you just walk into them. You don't have to jump on them, you don't have to hit them, you just touch them and they die, and it feels so good. We've been waiting for you. Like, when I say linear, I mean like Mario 64, it drops you on a mountain. And it's like somewhere on this mountain is stars. And you run around and you find stars, you know? Like Banjo-Kazooie-esque. That stuff good. While this is more of a, you're kind of on a spot. And then there's a beginning, and there's an end, and there's a bunch of little planets in between. And you're just getting to the end, and from boop to boop is just... The worlds in Galaxy 1 are a lot more open than the worlds in Galaxy 2 because Galaxy 2 has like 6 times as many levels and they're all like small. So I think Galaxy 1 finds the right balance between big and small. But I'm not good at describing things with my mouth, so just try and... I just like things. I just like the name of that. Mellow Mushroom Pizza? Sounds like they do drugs and then make the pizza. Has anybody here had Mellow Mushroom Pizza? Because that does sound good. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. You got a big boy. Teal, would you eat your Switch if it tasted like what's on screen? Like you open up Splatoon and it tastes like calamari? Can I lick my Switch like an ice cream, or do I have to physically put the Switch in my mouth? I love how every star you get just creates a big sun, and that's what powers ship. Also, God, this is so nostalgic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This reminds me, Christmas of 07. Just... Oh. Oh. I like how the music changes based on how many stars. Yes, that's one of my favorite things that this and Galaxy 2 do, is that the hub world, the music starts like nothing and simple, and then as you get more stars, it gets more grand, and it's... Ah! It's all boopy levels. It's like boop, and then a boop, and then a boop, and then you can boop through the level, and then the inside of the level is a level, and then the level loops around on a level, and it's so... Ugh! This observatory uses stars to project images of galaxies. And there's a chance we can use our few remaining stars to find more stars. These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies, but the only one that is working now is powered by the star you just got, the terrace. What the hell is a terrace? Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's my home and also home to the Lumas. Okay, so right off the bat, this game's got some story in it. Miyamoto hates stories in video games. Miyamoto's like, if there's a story in a video game, it's bad. Which is why in Mario Galaxy 2, Miyamoto got the save, which is why Galaxy 2 has no story. But, Miyamoto was mad that this game had too much story. And this game doesn't even have that much story. It's just Rosalina's sad. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of the planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits in our power source. Power stars. Our ship has lost powers, so it entered a deep hibernation state in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the stars and discovered the power to cross the universe. So we're gonna go to the level with the song. Oh! Welcome! This dome is a dome, and you can go to levels. I like when you click a level and it just goes BAH! Ah! It just explodes into existence. The Good Egg Galaxy. I wonder what astronomer named this galaxy. They're like, what's in this galaxy? An egg. What do you know about it? It's good? They're like, alright, I'm chalking it up. It's the Good Egg Galaxy. Where is the Bad Egg Galaxy? It's the same, just slightly edgier. Should I just update it? I don't know how long it's gonna take. What if it ends up taking like 9 minutes? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm ready for music, please. Watch this. It's so good. Alright, I'll update after this level. After this level, I will update my Switch. And if it takes 30 minutes, you're all gonna have to sit through it. Watch this. Everything about watch this. Oh, what's that orange thing? Hold up. Ooh, I discovered a secret that nobody's ever found before. Watch this. Pop. It's gonna make a song. This song is, of course, the main theme of Legend of Zelda. My friends are ahead. Hoey. ASMR, it's important. Okay. Okay. The ASMR just says, Teal, why are you... This level looks like a nut. The planets are doing mitosis. Can you imagine if planets actually did mitosis? Like planets literally just exploded into 2 parts? Okay, so if you hit these red bits, you can destroy these rocks. But, like, I'm bad. Piranha plant? So it's like anti-mito. Ground pound and spin at the same time. Oh, you do a somersault. I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to go or not, but I'm gonna go it. That's the homing attack? I didn't even know this game had a homing attack. What? I love these level designs though. It's like so simple. It's like a children's building blocks. It's just the basic geometry that makes my brain go, cubes. Pill-shaped thing. Danganronpa World. Nintendo buys Danganronpa and adds a freaking section where you have to murder each other. Luigi World? They're not gonna give Luigi his own section of the park. Finally, the first boss of Galaxy. Like, clearly they're gonna add an Animal Crossing section, which means there's gonna be a giant fursuit Isabelle that, like, walks up and hugs you. Like, think about it. If you go to Nintendo Land, Isabelle will hug you in real life. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion would be sick because it writes itself. It writes itself. It's a scary mansion, like Disney World's Haunted Mansion, but Nintendo. Like, you have boos pop out and go boo. I like this boss because it's the idea of sneaking up behind a boss on a round planet. It's so simple. It's so simple. Yeah, press minus. I just keep messing up because I'm an idiot. Oh! Mario just killed a baby. I don't know if the ramifications have set in for that yet, but Mario has just canonically killed a baby child. This ain't no Goomba army. This is a baby. No, that's not good. Don't say good. A baby is dead. A mother's gonna return and find her child is gone. Yeah, F-Zero, go. No, in F-Zero, let's be real, F-Zero is a roller coaster. Mario Kart is go-karts, F-Zero would be a roller coaster, and they should make it the fastest roller coaster in the world. The F-Zero roller coaster should go like 500 miles an hour, and it's just a straight line. I hope you're happy. This might take a while. This better not take a while. I'm gonna be so mad if this takes a while. How long is this gonna take? This better be instant. This better be instantaneous. Oh. Okay, that was fast. that was a little faster than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I take it back. You can't do that. Actually, you can. Watch this. I just did a speedrun strat. Frickin' start the clock now. We're speedrunning. Welcome to the Honey Hive Kingdom. Our queen rules this land. What land? What land? There isn't even a town. There isn't even a castle. It's just like, just a waterfall and some grass. Like, who lives anywhere? I guess they're bees. They can sleep wherever they want. Rap, rap, rap. You transformed into bee. Look at him. He's so cute. Press and hold B. Get it? B. Get it? If you don't get it, let me know. I'll explain it. It feels good. And we got lost with him. Oh, I just remembered. We found a power star. I'm sure you need it, so here. It's the man on the dollar bill. Do I have to 100% this game? Do I have to 100% this game? Because on one hand, I haven't 100%ed the other two. But on the other hand, I just need to see it. I need to see it. The greatest screen cap that has ever been in a video game. You can now play as Luigi, which is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. How do you beat this boss? I'm not smart. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, no. No, how do you beat this boss? I'm not smart. Okay, you think you're supposed to ground pound on his ass, but watch. Oh. 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 I think I pulled it off. That's probably the longest that any human being has ever spent on that boss. But I did it. Matt.
In water, chimps will drown.
Be careful for those of you who saying you want to go back to being monkey.
In water, chimps will drown.
Oh, is it motion controls? It's motion controls. It's motion controls. It's motion controls. Here I go. Yep. 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 Nintendo's like, look at our cool motion controls that we got. Can you motion controls on a PS3? I don't think so. You know, the longer you're kidnapped, the more times you see your kidnapper, you know, you start to get it. You start to like the guy. You start to be thankful that you're in this cage. You're describing Stockholm Syndrome. That video is tricking you into having emotions that you should not have. Earth isn't round, Earth isn't flat, Earth is just a tube of water. Can you imagine if humans were real? Wait, why do you have this? When was this? When was this? I can't remember eating all this meat. Look at this. Look at this. Is this a circle? Is this a square? Is this a prism? Is this a... Oh, this freaks me out. I don't like this. I don't like this. Ugh. I take back the whole this game isn't nauseating thing because I'm gonna puke. Oh. This is the paper plate. It is the idea that these paper plates are upside down or right side up. And whenever you see it as the other way, it stays that way and you can't switch back. Now it looks like they're jutting out. But it's easy. Once you imagine them jutting in, yeah, this is the one. The blurrier it is, the better it is. The blurrier it is, the harder it is. Now they're back inside. Damn it. Imagine that Mario's standing on the edge of the ball. Obviously, Mario's inside, but imagine that Mario's on the outside of a ball. And that where I'm standing is the top of the ball. Well, even his tentacles. 1, 2, 3. Tennis. He dead? Star. What happens to Mario if you touch lava in this one? Yep, he still doesn't like fire. Oh my god, give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. We're dead. We're dead, you guys. Humanity's dead. We're done. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're dead. It's over. It's over. You know them... They just found another metal monolith in Romania. Same exact one that was in Utah. This is actually just going to be some Fortnite arc. Hey, you! Got any tasty Starbits? If you feed me a bunch, I'll burst with snacky happiness. 400? Yeah, I got 400. Do it. Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, look at all this Fall Guys, am I right? God, this level looks tasty. I want to freaking take a bite out of it with my mouth. Look at Captain Todd over there. We're going back. Till I wouldn't be surprised if this was a Fortnite ARG. They're going to place and remove more of these daily, and then they're going to pop up in Fortnite. Please.
Oh, yeah.
If it ends up being related to Fortnite, I'm not even going to be mad. I just realized the background is the hit game Sonic the Hedgehog from the Sega Genesis. Just a JPEG of Super Mario Bros. 1. 99% of the time, the dead game comments are either tweeted by people with Fortnite profile pictures or soccer. I love the people with soccer profile pics because they comment dead game on everything. Like, they commented on Among Us. They commented on games that are, like, a week old. I see them commenting it on stuff like Hades and Doom. And it's like, what is up with all these FIFA fans? It's like you play the same soccer game every year. Him! Him.
I need my dad's help. Go ahead and make a leg.
I like Mega Leg. It's just legs. And that's a Shadow of the Colossus boss. I really like this boss. This boss is really short and simple, but like the scale of it is really cool. The idea that it poops bullet bills is cool. And the idea that to kill it, you just gotta go up its anti-gravity legs. It's a simple boss, but I like it. I like it. It's good. I like it. It's cool. It's cool. I think it's cool. Like, look at this. Oh! Oh, damn, you gotta go fast. Okay. Alright, one more. Hit me, hit me, hit me. You gotta go fast. Yeah! Uh-oh. Wait! That's it, I'm throwing the chair. I'm throwing the chair. I'm throwing the chair. Screw this. Screw this. Screw this. We're throwing the chair. It's just speculation. Nobody knows what it means. I love the idea of frickin' Kubrick just being like, yay, we unlocked wet. Yay. 10. Oh, this is a good level. This is probably my favorite galaxy in the game, because this has space junk and battle rock. And space junk, that's Olimar's ship! That's Olimar's ship from Pikmin! Yo, that's a Pikmin reference. Look at that, it's got the wind. Oh man, that's so good. That's so good. You got Olimar's ship. How's there not been a Pop Rocks X Fun Dip collab? Who here likes Pop Rocks? I hate Pop Rocks. They're disgusting. They taste bad. They make your mouth feel weird. I don't like Pop Rocks at all. The idea that anybody would actively choose to eat Pop Rocks confuses me. I hate them. It's just sugar, but it's fun when you're a kid. I remember having them for the first time and I'm like, oh, that's it. I guess I thought it would be more excessive. Like it would be like explosives. So the idea that it just kind of fizzles. So you always try and eat more and more to like overdo it. And it's never as good as you think it is. This reminds me of those. You guys remember those? And if you don't remember those, these might be like a super blast from the past. But I'm talking about like you had these and you would just like make stuff. Those. I haven't seen those in so long. I loved those. Those were cool. They came in so many shapes and you could make literally anything. Oh, this takes me back. I miss those. Oh yeah, these were sick. Oh, these were sick. This is taking me back. This is taking... Oh yeah, we get into the good stuff. These are literally toys designed for like 4-year-olds. And we're looking at them like, God, I want to play with those so bad. I wish I had some right now. I'd make something. I thought they would be more like those pop or gunpowder things you throw at the floor. Yeah! Like you think you're gonna put it in your mouth and it's gonna be like a big pop. Which now that I think about it would be terrifying. My only fan is Tealhollow1 feet pics. You have to make sure to include the feet pics. You want to live in Hawaii, free crab legs? I'm pretty sure they still make you pay for the crab legs. I don't think crab legs are free. Like, the best part of Hawaii, we just give everybody free crab. We have so much of it. I'd be on board for that. I did it. I got star. My favorite thing about this level is the music. However fast you go, the music follows.
The name of this corruption is Pull Me Under, and then it says wait until nut. The fuck does that mean? Oh.
How do you make hacks like this? How does somebody reprogram a game to pull you under the floor and then put nuts on screen? How do you do that? And also, it's a corruption, but yeah, like, how? I don't understand how any of this works. Like, when I think of corruption, I think of a game glitching out. So the idea that you can program a game to have nuts, and then being like, this is my masterpiece, I'm gonna send this to Vinny.
Oh, yeah.
Like, my corruption's better than the other corruptions, because, wait for the nut. Alright, I'm about to wrap, because it's getting late. So, I'm gonna wrap up any second. I'm just gonna see if I unlock the last level. Then I'm gonna wrap. Because I'm hungry. I gotta make something for dinner. All that I had to eat today was like 6 wings. Nope, I need 1 more star. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Adios. Have a good one. Night, night, you guys. Enjoy. Have a nice night. Adios. Bye-bye. Ow! Why do you have a JPEG of me bending over? Alright, let's see if yellow works. Let's see if yellow shirt works. Perfect! Now, oh, that looks terrible. That looks terrible. I can't wear this. So, I look like I'm wearing gold, yeah, baby. Soup. Song ended right at the perfect time. How are you guys doing? It's just dropped my Joy-Con. It is Monday, TGIM. Ugh. I'm just gonna wear the shirt, it's fine. It's fine, nothing wrong with this. Praying dance. Just POV. Me bending over.
Number 10, Big the Cat.
Well, I mean, that one's obvious. That one's obvious. Who's number 1? Is Mario real? No. Unfortunately. Guys, if science... I'm a furry space penis. Get it? Because the term junk. I'm not even going to try with the jokes tonight. I'm not going to try. I'm not putting effort into any of them. So, guys, I had a freaking cringe dream last night. Like, a certified maximum cringe dream. I gotta go save him from the boats. Like, not like a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, there's 3 kinds of dreams. There's happy dream, there's nightmare, and then there's cringe dream. And a cringe dream isn't a nightmare, because a nightmare is like I'm being killed. A cringe dream is like when just something happens and you wake up and you're like, I'm glad that wasn't real. So basically, I had a dream that I was performing in band class. And basically, we're getting ready to perform this song and they give me the French horn. And I don't know how to play the French horn. So I don't know why he gave me a French horn. And anyways, the song starts. And then halfway into the song, it goes completely silent. And then everybody looks at me and they're like, Kyle, don't you realize this is your solo? And I'm like, oh. And then the band teacher actively gets mad at me and walks up a piece of sheet music and says, okay, play this. And I stare at it and then I don't know how to read the music. So I just awkwardly walk off the stage while everybody boos at me. And then I woke up and I'm like, oh, thank God. I thought everybody hated me. And it's like, not like the worst nightmare. Like, it's not like somebody was eating my flesh. It's just, I thought it was real. I was sad. Why don't treasure chests open? What do to make chests open? You've been hanging out with Sleep too much. Gotta watch the furry cartoons. Oh, you hit it with rock! Have I heard of the second monolith in Las Vegas? Dude, I counted, I went to a website, there's 7 of them now. There's 7 monoliths. Not 1, not 2, not 3, there's 7. 1 popped up in front of a candy store. So that's gotta, yeah, there's 7. 2 have been destroyed. The one in Utah was destroyed, and I think the one in Vegas was destroyed. Like, people are finding these and destroying them now. Like, when people find a monolith, their first reaction is, oh, hell no, and they destroy it. Which, honestly, is pretty smart. I don't like that one Koopa down there walking like a dog. Why does it look so weird to see a 3D Koopa Troopa crawling? Like, I get that they're turtles, but it looks so weird to see them crawl. Look at him just touching it. Look at him. Look, like, what's going on, you guys? Your local Doen festival was canceled? What the hell is a Doen festival? And if you say Doen your mom, I will ban you. This is not a joke. You will be banned and you will not be allowed to come back. This is not a joke. Don't do it. I'm giving you an option. But yeah, guys, there's now 6 monoliths. what is it gonna be an advertisement for? Because it's not aliens. Let's be real. It's not aliens. It's an advertisement. It's an advertisement. It's gonna be something for Fortnite. Or it's gonna be something for Xbox. And that makes me so mad. That makes me so mad that they're doing this, and it's bringing people together. Everybody's like, yo, this cool thing is happening. And then they're gonna come out and be like, remember to buy product. That sucked. It's an advertisement for KFC. Nothing makes me want to eat fried chicken more like seeing a random monolith pop up in my town. Okay, guys, serious question. If I'm driving home and I find a monolith, like one pops up in my state, what should I do? What should I do? Option 1, film it. Option 2, destroy it. Or option 3, have somebody haul it to my house and, like, put it in my house. Just stream it. Be like, hey guys, I'm here with the monolith, and then I'm gonna pee on it. I'm gonna pee on the monolith. I'm gonna pee on it. Because think about it, if it is an advertisement, what's the worst thing I can do to their brand? Because, you know, taking it or destroying it's just gonna be publicity. But if I pee on it, they're gonna hide that. They're not gonna want to talk about that. They're gonna be like, oh, we'll pretend this monolith never existed because this guy peed on it. You know what I mean? We'll have to hide that secret. My dad just texted me. Oh, my dad says he's on a Lego vacation. Look at this. Look at this. My dad built Lego boat, Lego ocean, Lego cars. I need to set up a freaking live stream for my dad and have my dad stream him building Lego sets. He'll get way more viewers than I do. People are like, sorry, Teal, your dad's streaming. I gotta go. My dad'll see whenever I go live and go live just to steal my views. I got Deceptor with Star. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba! God, Mario looks so smooth. I wish this game used his Brawl model where he just looked freakishly realistic. Are you telling me to put on a PNG of a shirt over my shirt? I don't even need to put it over me. I can put it behind me. If I put it behind me, it might work even better. Hang on, let me try this. Shirt. Shirt. Let me add a shirt real quick. Let me add a shirt real quick. That's wrong image. Hold on. There we go. Scooby-doo-boo. Alright, now we're going to stretch it. And we're going to put it right here. And then I'm going to put it behind me. This has to be perfect. This has to be perfect. And then let's put it right behind my webcam. I mean, like, if we get just... This might end up working. This just kind of looks weird. Put the possum back up. You're like, I saw the possum. Put it back. Okay, this is kind of freaky because every once in a while it works. Look at this. Look at this. This is tripping my brain out. It just looks like I'm radiating energy off of my normal gray shirt. Like, hey guys, I just decided to wear my gray shirt to stream today. Ignore the glowing jazz. I unlocked Bowser Head. But I'm gonna go do a battle rock real quick because these levels good. You want me to wear a button up? Alright, let me wear a button up. Hold on. Let me get a nice button up instead. Shirt 2. Let me get a button up. That's still wrong image. There it is. And stretch. And stretch. This already looks real. I just look wide. It's not even chromaed in yet. I just look like I'm ready to go to an interview. This is weird because whenever my shirt fades, I just have a backup shirt. And whenever my shirt comes in, it just works. Do you think there's any children that played this and like just puked all over the place? Because I've never felt nauseous playing this game, but there's got to be at least one stupid child who has. Guys, what's the #1 thing that makes you like motion sick? Because like I can't read in cars. If I try to read in a car, I puke super hard. I know some people it's roller coasters, some people it's airplanes, some people it's sex. Imagine you're a new viewer who's never watched me. They're just like, oh, he's got a nice shirt. Do the cleanup mini game. That's literally the only level from this game that I hate, Creep. There's only one level in this entire game that I hate. And it's the frickin' cleanup level of this. You get motion sick whenever you look down in a car? That's frickin' specific. Also, oh my god, I'm killing dogs. You can hear them bark when you kill them. No! Chain chomps are nice. I don't want to do this. What? They're dead. There are 2 cleanup levels in this game? Well, then there's a good one and there's a not good one. And the not good one I hate. Hey, you! Yeah, you got any bits? Feed me bits and I'll burst with snacky happiness. Oh, you only need 30? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, the cleanup minigame, like, nearly kept me from 100%ing this game. You just aim the bombs at the gold markers? Wait, is there gold markers the whole time? You get motion sick when you have a passenger in your car? That's just because I sit there and scream the whole time? Wait, did I just unlock it? Oh, no. I just did it. This is what I don't want to do, is this minigame. This minigame sucks. I hate this. This is the ammo depot, not a garbage dump. What, do people think they could just toss the trash here and it'll disappear? Hey, we have plenty of bombs. Maybe you could use them to blow up this trash. Okay. Aim at the gold circles. I don't believe you because that seems like something I would have done as a kid. Okay, so aim at gold. Okay, so aiming with motion controls is kind of hard. Also, I can already tell that I'm gonna fail this. Like, I can already tell that I'm gonna fail this. Like, there's no way in hell that I'm gonna pull this up. Holy crap, did I do it? I did it! This is freaking easy! That bomb better explode. I remember why I hate this now. Because for some reason the last one just doesn't work. There was one in Mario Galaxy 2 that took me on and off years to beat. Was it the frickin' that last level that you have to do on 1 hit point? Because that level can go eat a farts. I'm throwing them at the gold markers. So far, so good. As long as this one goes off. If this one goes off, we're fine. The last fireball garbage boxes one? I don't remember that one. Who knew the bombs work so well at industrial strength cleaner? Oh, I know. Take this. Just take it, dummy. Zoop. I did it. That was easy. How do I do the second one? Where do I go for the second one? Do I just talk to him again and he gives me the extra hard version? Like, how do I do that? I swear to God. Stay at the bottom and use the fireballs in a line? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I love how we can refer to this level as the garbage level, and you can either see it as an insult or just being literal. Because it is the garbage level. Ooh, a comet! But it's a speedy comet. I don't want to do no speedy comet. Get out of here with speedy comet.
Yes.
Oh, it's in the pipe that the hard part?
It's so funny because I still had the fire.
It's the same freaking guy! It's the same douchebag! Why does he keep showing up in these games just to be a dick? Will there be DLC for 3D All-Stars? I would love it if they added Galaxy 2. That would make me a happy boy. Because then it would all be on one complete collection. As opposed to, like, them just coming out later and... Or even worse, they, like, never come out with Galaxy 2. Like, Galaxy 2 just stays on the Wii forever. They're like, we're not gonna worry about Galaxy 2. This getting paid DLC? Well, by paid DLC, we basically mean Galaxy 2. Because if they add Galaxy 2 and they're like, it's a free update, then... Yo. But, like, let's be real. If they add Galaxy 2, they're gonna charge us frickin' $20 for it. There's no way in hell they're gonna give a free Galaxy 2 update. Just blew it up!
Blows up!
You know that one star that was in there that turned into that star to help Mario? We just blew him up. He's dead. Mario just blew him up. That guy's dead. Guys, I watched my first Scott the Woz. I have officially seen a Scott the Woz. I love this. This is so stupid. I love this. Look at this. The only point of this is to just have good timing. It's so easy, but it's so good. It's like if I blow this, Mario explodes. But I finally watched my first Scott the Woz video. It was the one about chess, though. That's just how much of a chess weeb I am. That I saw Scott the Woz made a chess video, and I'm like, ooh, chess. That's all it took for me. Let's do what? Let's finish Space Junk and Battle Rock because I like them. The idea that the fact that on YouTube there's video evidence of me in a video recorded form of me paying a woman to dance with me and her rejecting the money. I offered her like $15 too just to dance with me and she turned me down. It's on YouTube. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not going to tell you what it is. Because I prefer that video stays hidden forever. I've never played 3D Land. That was on the 3DS, right? That was the 3DS one? I never played that. Who here has played 3D Land? Who the hell has a 3DS? I mean, it's not like a Vita or anything. I'm just legitimately curious who here actually has a 3DS. L! That's a reference to the fact that Luigi is not in this game. I like this. Look at this. It's like I'm in a jar. Or a snow globe is what I meant to say. I don't know why I said jar. Yeah, 2021 gonna have some game. Not to mention the Game Awards is about to happen and they're going to announce new game. Oh, guys, look, we have to shake him off the web. We have to shake him off the web, okay? And we have to shoot him straight so that he lands on the ground. He's done. He's dead. He's out in space now. He will float until he... There he is! Look at him go! Oh, he landed! Look, he's actually safe! Oh, I'm so happy. I totally didn't just try to kill you. I totally didn't just try to catapult you into space. Mario, don't go there! You'll get... Yes, we did it. We did it. Mario has destroyed the virus. That being said, if Hades wins Game of the Year, that'll be really neat. That'll be like, I'm editing the Game Awards, the old Game Awards streams right now, the 2018 and 2019 one, and I still can't believe that frickin' Celeste was up against, like, Red Dead Redemption 2. And obviously Red Dead Redemption 2 won, because... Yippee-ki-yay, cowboy! But, like, the idea that, like, there's always that one indie game for Game of the Year that, like, everybody kind of secretly wants. They're like, yo, when's this nice little indie game gonna win? Should I do the speed demon? Should I do a speedy comment? Let's do a speedy comment, fine. You're getting too smart. It's not even the full episode, it's just the title card. Your hair long? I hate this so much! Oh, this level's good for Starbits. And now! Yes. Alright, final one. If I mess this up, I have to do the whole level all over again. 5, 4, 3, 2. Perfect! God, I'm a professionals! God dang it, Jude! It's the... Wait, no, not Jude. You just sent me an image of this man for some reason. It's just a JPEG of Squidward superimposed. Do the ball level? I did do the ball level. I hate the ball level. I like the ball level. 3, 4. Uh-oh. I don't want to screw myself and make it to where I can't advance. I did it! Ooh! I thought there were way more than that. I'm so good at video games. I do know what jumping is, right? Yeah, but I was scared. Guys, what would happen if, like, in real life, gravity just stopped in, like, one country? So, like, Florida. Like, gravity stopped in Florida, and, like, every single person, animal, and thing in Florida just, like, floated up into space. Would people think it was funny, or would that be, like, scary? Natural trampoline. Just put a giant space trampoline so they bounce back down. Bowser looks so soft. No, give me the mush! Yeah! Why did Bowser even put these stairs here? If these stairs weren't here, Mario would not be able to get up. He'd lose. Listen to this dramatic-ass music for Bowser. This is Bowser. Listen to the music they give him. I mean, it's technically just one guy on a trumpet. Just one guy on a trumpet going, what? I swear to God. Bum, 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 bum. My favorite thing about this whole anti-gravity aesthetic is, like, while you do, like, these round boss levels, you can see, like, the entire level in the background just floating like everything you just did. It's so good. Whoa! You gotta have him land on the thingies. And then he burn his tushy. Yeah! Ground pound me, you jerkus! Unfortunate news, this is. Come on, baby, come on, baby. Ha! Zoom, 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 zoom. Just do it to Mitzo. Mitzo loses his coins. Whoa, 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 whoa! I can't pause! I can't pause while I'm on fire! You take it back, Galaxy is the best game ever? God, it's so good! Oh, I like hitting him in the ass! Wow! Bowser's probably had sex with Peach and is not getting told? I mean, if we consider baby Bowser... Maybe? Like, where did the Koopa Kids come from? How you doing there, MC David? I remember the ending to Odyssey kind of made it look like Peach was going to, like, maybe get with Bowser. Or maybe I'm thinking of, like, one of the Paper Marios. I don't know. Just the idea that one day Bowser will finally find love. Koopa Kids were adopted, but they're the same species! I can press minus rather than home. Yeah, but I don't have to worry about updates anymore. I did it. I unlocked a level. You ought to just get with Princess Boo, a ghost? I still can't believe that this is an official Nintendo tweet. 3 days until the Game Awards. I can't wait. They announced today that they're announcing 17 to 20 new games. The Game Awards isn't until Thursday. But see you tomorrow if you're heading out. That's the one with the song. What is this level? Ooh, that's the spooky galaxy. And then we got this one, which is Bubble Breeze. I forget what that level is. Let's do Beach Ball. Look at those birds. Once I move into a new place, I'm gonna get more bookcases. I'm gonna turn my bedroom into like a little library. Ah, it's the song! Yeah! You're doing Secret Santa this year. Ooh. What should I get, guys? Tell me what I've got all my Secret Santa done, but like if I were to get one more thing for my Secret Santa, what should it be? What should I get? Because it's a surprise. You never know what you're gonna get. What should I get my Secret Santa? I gotta get him something nice. What should I? Not a toilet. I doubt she wants a toilet. There's like no. I'm getting rid of the shirt, by the way. The shirt's going. Goodbye, shirt. Boop. We're back to blue. Give her some of my hair in a bag? That's not a good idea. Actually, perhaps a Google Santa tracker. There's no treasure chest somewhere in this level, and you need to bring a Koopa shell to it. Once the chest is open, you get the best power in the game. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where the hell do I get Koopa? Bring it back. It's too late. We have another shirt. You do realize that I could just go put on my Hawaiian shirt, right? I own a Hawaiian shirt, and I could just go buy it. I could just go wear it. Here we go. Let's no, this one doesn't really work because I gotta wait for my yellow to disappear. Well, I guess the right side works. Oh my god, those are terrible. What the hell is that? Yo, that's way scarier than the thing in Mario 64. Holy crap. That's freaking nightmarish. Oh, hey, look, it's a star piece. I still haven't seen the new SpongeBob movie. Has anybody here seen the new SpongeBob movie? The 3D one? Has anybody seen it? I mean, I have it on my computer because somebody just sent it to me in an MP4 form. Not the most legal form of owning it, but I have it. Has anybody seen it yet? I mean, if you're not in America, you can watch it on Netflix for free. It's just America is the only country that's not allowed to watch it. I want to see it. I want to see Sponge. I've never seen a Phineas and Ferb episode, okay? I've never seen an episode. I don't know how it goes. I know that they do a thing, and then Candace sees the thing and tries to rat him out, and then the mom shows up, and the thing is gone, And also there's a platypus and it beats up one guy. And I think that's the gist of the movies. Mom in the movie is a giant plant thing that's owned by the super big doctor. God, those things are terrifying. We go into Honey. What is the blue comet? Is that the race or is that something else? Honey Hive. Oh, it is a race. Okay, I have to hold ZL. Which one is ZL? Which one is ZL? Left or right? ZL is left. And then when one appears, press B and let go. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Hey, it's Shadow Mario. Remember that guy? Oh, this is the Mario Sunshine music. I failed. I failed exponentially at that. Oh. I can still win, though. I can still win, though. L is literally for left. I read ZL out loud. Well, I think of like the Z button on the GameCube where it's on the right side. It's like when you tell somebody to press the X button and like depending on what thing they're using. Easy clap. Ugh. Sure would be a shame if he passed. Guys, if like I woke up in the middle of the night and saw Santa and I kicked his ass. Luigi and his haunted mansion. Him. This is super cool. Like this makes my brain. Watch this. Whoa. The idea of just me being on the naughty list because I kicked Santa's ass. Like he gets home and he's all bruised and he's all in a hissy fit. And he's just like this. He's like, I've had a bad day. Adds me to the list instantly. What if I just like farted right in Luigi's face? Let's kill Mario. Look at him, he's a little Boo! Boo Mario is so cute. Oh. I wish that was an instant kill. I wish like Mario died and like went straight to ghost hell.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
I just killed that ghost. Its only crime was being in love. Very good, Luigi. Well, Luigi's too scared, so I guess I had just E. Just E. I'm like, it was me, you idiot.
Bro, you finally came. I got lost with the toads. It was terrible.
But I found the power star, so that makes up for it, right? We do realize that we're stuck in here now, right? Like, we're both stuck here now. Like, there's no way out. If Luigi was stuck in this room, now I'm stuck here too. So what now? Luigi, we're gonna starve. Why did I come to save you? Bubble berries. Is poison water real? Like, is there actually poison water on the planet? Like, water that's just, like, poison? I'm not talking, like, acid. I'm talking, like, maybe, like, some sort of, like, lake of, like, the Amazon that's, like, actually poison. Just that. Is there a secret? Yo, that's cheating! I can't do that! That's cheating! That's cheating! This game has fantastic level design and atmosphere, and I'm not gonna frickin' bypass an entire level that frickin' multiple people worked on. But yeah, let's try it. I mean, I deserve that, but let's try that again. Are you... Why am I freezing? They didn't fix this, did they? They didn't fix this in, like, the Switch version, did they? Because I swear I'm hitting an invisible wall. Nope. I have to long jump. Okay, okay, okay. At this point, I probably would have done it. I've amassed many lives that are going to be handy for the last few levels, and I'm wasting them all on this. I did it! One more try. One more try. One more try. Perfect. Good level. Good level. At this point, yeah, I could have just beaten the level normally. Animal feces. Bro, I just got a star, but now I can't get back. Help. You're just on a roof. You're just on a roof. Just jump down, Luigi. There's a pipe right next to you, you idiot. Just jump down. You'll break your leg. You're fine. Or take the pipe. There's literally a pipe behind you, you idiot. He's like, Mario, I'm scared. Why is this so menacing? I'm scared. I'm scared of Luigi. Manure is when you take poop and put it on a thing. Fertilizer is when you take poop and mix it with stuff. Nice shirt, yeah. Got the nice Hawaiian. That's Ringo. That's Ringo. From Pink Floyd. We have 26 million tons of fertilizer. Come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a pretty cool guy, and he did not pee on my wife. Must collect shells. If you bring me the gold shell, A. So I just need to find a gold shell? Alright, so penguins. They're swimming somewhere. I know that I saw them because they just passed. They must go around the entire map. Oh, spinning takes air. That's why I'm running out so fast. There they are! You little piece of trash. You little piece of trash. You little piece of trash. Alright, now it's time for secret. This takes me to the ice level, doesn't it? This is like the only level I remember that has ice in it. Also, if I miss this chest, it's all over. So, I'm gonna get right up next to it. Perfect. You can see the ice level from the planet I'm on. Freeze Flame uses it. And it's the song! Now, this is literally just a Ratchet and Clank level. So this is literally just a Ratchet and Clank level. But let's be real, Ratchet and Clank also did 3D planets before Galaxy, so I mean, if you want to, you know, go all the way out there, Mario Galaxy stole the 3D planets from the rack. Oh, the music! I love how it, like, does. Wet. Like, this is cool. also not supposed to go that way. Oh, come on. At least the ice stays for a bit. Let's be real, ice powers would be the worst superpower to possibly have. Like, Frozone's cool, this power's cool, but like, ice powers would suck. There's no application for it. There's no place that would ever, like, be good for it. Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to make him cross the thing. Click Sleep's link. It's the frickin' horse again. I've already watched the horse. Why'd you resend me the horse? I already watched horse. You idiot. You stupid duck. Now you're drowned and dead. I did watch it. I have video proof of me watching it. Is there a way for me to clip? How do I go back and watch what I've already done? Please send me how do I go back? I just didn't react to it because how do I react to a horse sweeping a broom? There's nothing I could possibly add to it. Video proof. You ready for this? You ready for this? It's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your mind. You owe me. You owe me. You owe me. You owe me. So this is literally just a Ratchet and Clank. I just didn't address it. I didn't address it at all. Entire level where you could freeze water. And I was right. I'm not gonna lie about watching a video. I just had nothing of value to add to the video. What could I have possibly said to improve upon perfection? Stunning. Kickstarter's been a lot better with stuff now, but I remember back in the day, it's like I was always really sketchy. I would always be scared to, like, do something. Play what? The realistic dragon RPG science? Would have been the best damn MMO the world has ever seen if she could have just made her vision a reality. Also, am I doing the right level? I am. Where's the gold shell? Where are the damn penguins? There they are, but there's no gold shell. Where's the gold shell penguin? I got him the first time, easy peasy. It was a cinch. So where the hell are they now? There they are, I think. Are you taking the test? Yes, where's the shell? I cannot find that gold shell. I think there was one guy where he actually made, like, over 1 million and then just, like, never updated people. It got funded, he got the money, and then he just went, like, Radio Dark. It was, like, Phoenix RPG or something? I can't remember. Because it's just the idea of, like, giving somebody money to make a thing, and then you don't know if they're actually going to make the thing. Because, like, I could come out and be like, I want to make a first-person shooter that's like Doom, but you have 2 swords for hands, and you're a chick. And everybody's like, oh, that sounds cool, I'll fund that. And after I get the money, I'm like, alright, guys, I'm gonna make it. And then just nothing. I could just bounce. That's how, like, when Kickstarter first started, a bunch of people did that, and then I guess they passed a bunch of stuff, like, to keep people from doing that. But even then, there's, like, no proof that he's not working on it. He could just come out and be like, okay, guys, I finished, here's the game. And everybody would be like, oh. I'm about to quit this level just because I can't find the damn gold shell. Mighty number 9. We don't talk about Mighty number 9. We don't talk about Mighty number 9. Screw Mighty number 9. All things considered, Mighty number 9 was, like, too big to fail. Like, you had Mega Man's original creator shortly after being fired or quitting from Capcom. You had the fact that it was, like, one of the highest funded things on the site ever. You had the fact that he had, like, decades of experience. And then, I think the problem was the rewards and the consoles. What's Mighty number 9? It was a game made by the guy who made Mega Man. and it was fully kickstarted, and then it came out and it just wasn't good. It wasn't.
That's your dash move. There's a short dash, a long dash, jump dash, spiral, slide. There's probably a dash that makes you breakfast. I don't know.
Great idea. Wait, what?
Point is, you're dashing around like a friggin' moon man, and I love it. Oh, and look at this. There's all these combo moves you can do. Then you can do combos on combos to rack up your score. And I know you like that combo on combo action.
Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good.
But I saved the best for last. Absorption boost.
I just want to hear the anime fan on prom night.
You kill an enemy, and you can absorb their power-ups. Stuff that'll make you faster and stronger, and make the bad guys cry like an anime fan on prom night.
Ooh, that sold me on the game. Yeah, Undertale's stretch goals were like, if we hit this stretch goal, the game will exist. Mighty number 9 on an Atari 2600. Because I think if you're going to make a game, focus on, like, bringing it to PC or bringing it to Switch or bringing it to PlayStation. And then if it's successful, put money into bringing it to more consoles. The idea of, like, saying, okay, it's going to be on PS3 and PS4 and Wii U and Switch and Steam and Vita, even though Vita and the Wii U were, like, already pretty much kind of dead at this point, but because they reached the stretch goals, they were like, well, we have to do it. I like this world because there's just floating bones. We've already kind of talked about this during my Hollow Knight stream, that Hollow Knight was, like, only made something like, what, like $46,000? And then every single stretch goal that they didn't meet, they added to the game for free after the game came out, because the game was successful. And they're like, well, you guys didn't meet these stretch goals, but we're gonna put it in the game anyway, so... Are you evil? Show you after it! Well, you have to race me. Okay. The floating noises. Yeah, I love the stretchy, rubber bandy noises. Here we go! There's just floating meat bones. I get that it's a spooky world, you need floating bones, but why is there meat? Is that just so that Nintendo can be like, they're not human bones, they're meat bones? Oh, I'm so gonna lose. Well, it's technically for everyone. They're meat bones. They're like, oh yeah, that sounds... Okay, we believe you, Nintendo. I guarantee that's it. I need a freaking cruise if I'm gonna catch up to this guy. Meat. Overambition kills any game, yeah. There's something really charming about, like, an overly ambitious game, like, made on a next to nothing budget. There's a lot of, like, Japanese PS2 games that are, like, just way too big ideas on no budget. So they're very clunky, but they're charming. But I think, like, in terms of, like, indie games and, like, big projects, you should try and keep it simple. There's, like, your game doesn't need to have everything in it. Because more often than not, it's going to hurt the game trying to put it all in. Like, even when I imagine games in my head, I imagine, like, all this extra stuff. I'm like, it would be pretty cool to have this one kind of rhythm game, but then there would be, like, this one section that, like, you could play of all these different generations of graphics, and then there would also be this one level that's a side-scrolling platformer, and I'm like, no, this is stupid. Just do one thing. Come on, come on, come on. Wow, Teal, you like balls, huh? Yes! It was amazing! I get that, like, nobody played 1-2 Switch because it was, like, a $60 launch game that was just a bunch of mini-games. But, like, anybody who has played 1-2 Switch will tell you how freaking rad the ball game is. The ball game is so good. Oh, BS. That's such a freaking cheap-ass shortcut. And I'm not mad. If I still lose after getting that shortcut. Hell yeah! But it's one of those things, like, not enough games use HD Rumble. Because the idea, like, that there's all these little vibrations and, like, they can shake in such a way that it feels like a thing is moving around in your hand. Like, the PS5 controller has that now, too, but I think the Switch was, like, one of the first to do it. And I legitimately don't know how it works. Because it legitimately feels like balls are, like, rolling around, and you can shake, and, like, the balls will clatter, and you can slowly go, and you'll feel, like, the weight shift and roll. And I'm like, I don't know how they're doing this. It's nuts. Bowser Jr. Airship Arm main. What am I wearing? So I put on a yellow shirt, and occasionally it just disappears. But if it ever does disappear, I have backup shirts, such as gray, such as this, or my personal favorite, the button-up. The button-up, if the yellow disappears, you can't even tell. It just looks like I'm radiating. Technically, I could take my shirt off. I could take my shirt off, and as long as I have the shirt overlaying my webcam, nobody would know. But since I'm already wearing a shirt, I can't take it off, or that's against TOS. You want me to wear this shirt? I am not gonna put this shirt on. Oh no, it's too yellow. It's blending in. It's not enough. It's not quite. All that you can see is Berg Row. Just Berg Row. Also, my head is uncomfortably long now. I don't like it. I'm just gonna whip you myself. You want this grain star so bad you're gonna have to take it. Bowser Jr. is so cute. Just killed one of his own soldiers, but... Ow, farts. Yeah. I haven't checked Nostalgia Critic's channel in a long time. I'm kind of afraid to see, like, what kind of content he's been uploading. The thing that upsets me is, like, that he uploads new stuff, which, like, I get it, like, you're a critic. But, like, the whole point of Nostalgia Critic was, I thought, was that he would, like, upload nostalgic reviews of, like, nostalgic movies. It's the idea that, like, every time a movie comes out, he's like, hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. This movie came out today. I'm like, that's not nostalgic at all. It's all just new movies now? He probably ran out of old movies is the problem. There's no more old movies. I really needed that coin. Alright, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yeah. Yeah, this boss fight is throwing everything at me. I didn't realize you had such broad shoulders. Did you guys see that HBO Max is literally insane? So they announced that every single one of their 2021 movies is coming to HBO Max day one. instead of theaters. They will be in theaters too, but like all of their movies, like all of them. So the new Tom and Jerry, Godzilla vs. Kong, Space Jam 2. I didn't realize there was a Space Jam 2, but it's coming. Suicide Squad, Dune, The Fourth Matrix, Mortal Kombat, and more. A bunch of jazz.
There's a cutie among us, and
We've officially reached the point of memes where it's just I don't know why I'm laughing at it. I don't understand what my brain finds so funny about that. Space Jam 1 was bad, but like, yeah, I love it. It's just, it's so stupid. Like, Looney Tunes Back in Action is objectively the better film, but nobody remembers that one. Space Jam 1 is like this weird-ass dumpster fire, and I have the fondest memories of it. I mean, I better have fond memories. I've said it a million times, but it's the first movie I ever saw in theaters. Like, my first ever movie theater experience that I ever had was Space Jam, and I fondly remember it. I don't know what the second, third, or fourth movie I saw was, but I remember seeing Space Jam. I remember laughing at the one joke where Elmer Fudd shoots the guy in the teeth. Like, the idea is like Godzilla vs. Kong. How much would it have made at the movie theaters? You know, maybe 200 million? Maybe 300 million? I don't know. It would have made some money. But, like, yeah, if 8 million people all donate $7 for just that 1 month. And then let alone if they subscribe for, you know, 11 more months after that. A lot of people don't just sub for 1 month. So I feel like it'll pay off in the long run. They just want to bring new people in. Because if somebody comes in and they pay for a month to watch a movie, and they're like, holy crap, they got this on here? And then they keep it an extra month to watch that show, and then they add something else they're like, and they're like, ha-ha! Subscriptions, that's what it's all about. They want you to just stay subbed for a while. Disney's at the point where they're going to start putting everything on Disney Plus. Like, we're at the point now where it's like, I think they are like, oh, but we have to put it in theaters because of piracy. And it's like, yeah, but a lot of people pirate because they don't want to go to the theater, or they don't want to, you know, get charged $30 for popcorn. But, like, if you could stay home and watch it for $6 and then also watch a TV show, it's like, it's the convenience of it that's going to get a lot of people. So I think Disney, once they realize that, because right now Disney's like the one place where they're like very against putting new stuff on there.
There's a mushroom on your shirt.
oh, I'm a failure.
I love Arthur so much. Arthur is fantastic. I mean, when you have existential crisis such as this.
A mushroom on your shirt.
Oh, I'm a failure.
The slightest misfortune causes everything to crash around you. And one. Every time I see that image, I remember it's from this year and I feel sad. You know, you should probably save Luigi. He's been on that roof. Should I go save Luigi? He's still there. I forgot that he's still up on the roof. Let's go save him. I forgot about him. He's like, I don't think Mario's coming to save me. It's been about a week. He's probably so scared. I'll go save him, I guess. Poor Luigi. Do I literally just go? I get there and there's just a body. Like, it's just some straight out of creepypasta stuff. Just Luigi's corpse on the roof. And he's like, why didn't you save me, Mario? Triple jump onto the roof. Take the Mario challenge. Alright, my gamer strats. Here we go. My favorite thing about Luigi is when you spin, he spins. I have to do a triple jump. I took the gamer challenge! You came to save me. I knew I could count on you, bro. What? The Power Star? Yeah, I got it right here. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. He's like, Mario, you came to save me. And the first thing Mario asked was, where is the Power Star? And Luigi's like, oh, so that's why you're here. Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah.
Luigi, for the record, there's a pipe here, and for the record, this isn't even a 2-story house, this is a 1-story house. Like, look. That's... Watch me not be able to get back up there. I swear to God, I swear. Why did I jump off the damn roof? Okay, turns out I made a huge mistake. Perfect! Thanks, brother, for finally saving me. Oh. There he is. It's like, oh, you're here for the star. Hey, bud. Finding Power Stars is harder work than I thought, but if I don't give it my all, the universe will explode. Yeah, Luigi, so get to work, idiot. What level is this? Ooh, this is a good level. This is a good level. I like this level. This is a good level with a good song. The fact that this is a 1-star level. What game was I playing when this happened? It was Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Because this was, like, deep into quarantine, and I hadn't had a haircut, and my hair was getting really long. So I started shaving it, and my razor died. So I literally had to stream, like, a fourth of Episode 1 with this haircut. Baba Booey bass. Do I have any tips and tricks in not checking your phone? Hit your phone with a hammer. Oh god, it's these things. This here's a floating fortress. We call it Baba Booey, but nobody's using it, so we're just here for upkeep. My favorite is that one video of the guy stabbing his phone with a knife for some reason, and then he hits it so hard that it cuts to his MP3 player and plays the Seinfeld theme, and then he just dies laughing. Which is still just one of my favorite videos ever. I love how this underwater theme only plays on this level. Because it's the Space Junk song, but there's no water in Space Junk, so it only plays on this level. I'd have to leave Teal's stream for that. Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to get the rockets. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come on. Hit it. Hit it! Yes! Can you get the bonus star? I forget. Where's the bonus star? How do you get the... Oh, is that the bonus star right there? Did I accidentally go for it? I completely forgot this level had a bonus star. But I guess I am gonna get it. If I don't die. Damn, I do not remember half of the stuff in this game. Boy, I freaking nailed that. That's some speedrun strat right there. How many bonus stars are there in this game? This is the first one I got, I think. Green. You rescued a green power star. They have special power. Ask the green Lumas. Oh, I remember how they work now. What is Baby Yoda's real name? Well, that's inconvenient. Now whenever people try to find me, they're gonna find him. Is this the Pokemon planet? This is the Pokemon planet! Speak of the devil, I just talked about Pokemon and now we're at Pokemon. This is literally a giant Pokeball. It's gonna become more obvious here in a second. Show me Pokeball. Look at that. It's straight up a Pokeball. I love it. Look at this. Literally just a Pokeball. This was one where as a kid I was like, oh, that's cheeky. Hit me with the song.
Yes!
See you guys tomorrow. Adios. Night, night. Bye-bye. You have a letter from Luigi. Oh god, Luigi's stuck again. Luigi's stuck. Bro! Help! They put him in a cage. They straight up put Luigi in a cage. He's not even lost, he's captured. Speaking of not very good and polished, I've been loving all the stuff on Cyberpunk this weekend. It's amazing. Everybody has gone from sending death threats to reviewers that say game is bad to unanimously being like, we hate this. All in like the span of 2 days. If only there had been like a reviewer to warn us. It brought Vinny to making a 10-minute no commentary glitch compilation. Like, if a game is buggy, my opinion is that either that makes it hilarious or it'll be patched eventually. But like, a big appeal, like I was saying, for Cyberpunk was that it was an RPG, you know? Like, this idea that you could play it a million times and there's all different stuff and side quests and choices, kind of like the Witcher games. But yeah, people found out none of that matters. Like, if you can, at the beginning of the game, it's like, would you like to be a bad guy? Would you like to be a street-walking nobody? Or would you like to be, like, in a gang? And then after the first 20 minutes, you get to the same point. Like, if you decide to be a bad guy, your character just goes, I don't want to be bad anymore. Like, you don't have a choice. I mean, they can fix the bugs, but, like, everything that people expected it to be. That's the thing with hype. Like, people need to stop getting hype. Like, wait for a thing to come out, and then, like, the idea of pre-ordering something just on the idea that this is going to be the best game ever made, like, people need to stop doing that. Like, you can have hype, but, like, stop. If a game is in development for 8 years, stop telling yourself for 8 years straight that it's going to be the greatest game ever made, because you're just bound for disappointment. If it's good, hey. If it's not, well, hey. In this house, we don't get excited. We temper our expectations. People are like, in the trailers, they show you using like flying cars and flying vehicles, even though that's not in the game. There's certain story things that don't happen, like just all this stuff. It's like how Ubisoft always does those like fake CG trailers, and people are like, that's what the game's gonna look like. And it never looks like that. Pasta lasagna. Mario just blew up that rock. Maybe it'll be like, you know, No Man's Sky, where they just, you know, update the game for 5 straight years and then eventually it becomes the hypest thing ever. But at the moment, people are sad. When's the Cyberpunk stream? I'm fighting a freaking Beyblade! Oh no, mama! Oh no! Alright, so far so good. The next part is the hard part though. Alright, here's the hard part because these ones can actually hurt you. Perfect! Damn, I nailed it! I mean, it's a Mario boss. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but I thought that was gonna take me more tries. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Oh, you started your report? Why are you doing it in Comic Sans? You better not submit this report in Comic Sans. If you give your teacher a report written in Comic Sans, they will give you an instant F. Unless your teacher's like, haha, nice meme, but it is about the Oklahoma City bomber, so maybe it shouldn't be in Comic Sans. There's certain things that can be written in Comic Sans. This is probably not one that should be written in Comic Sans. Disney announced like 800 things this weekend. They're making a new Hocus Pocus. They're making a new 101 Dalmatians. They're making a live-action Chip and Dale with John Mulaney and Andy Samberg. Pinocchio with Tom Hanks. A Peter Pan and a Disenchanted. They're making a new Ice Age, an animated Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Night at the Museum, a new movie. They're making prequels to The Lion King and The Little Mermaid. They're making a Toy Story prequel called Lightyear. The thing about the Buzz Lightyear movie is that it's not about the toy, it's about the actual Buzz Lightyear that the toy is based on. So it's like the actual human being Buzz Lightyear that the toy is based on. So, I mean, that'll definitely be a thing. Chip and Dale, yeah, is Andy Samberg and John Mulaney gonna be the Chipmunks, or is it gonna be one of those weird live-action animated mashup movies? Like Sonic the Hedgehog, where they're just working with Chip and Dale. Hello, it's me, Buzz Lightyear, the human. Now with a toy based off my likeness. I can't see Loogie because he's upside down. There he is! Someone help me! Alright, Luigi, don't you panic. I'll get you out of there, bud. As if there wasn't enough already. Oh, but yeah, Disney is spending money. They said that every episode of all of their shows are going to be multi-million-dollar episodes. So, like, episodes of the Star Wars and Marvel shows, they said they may be spending upwards of, like, $10 million an episode. And that sounds absurd, but they said based on how many subscriptions they have and are going to get, that they're going to be making upwards of $2.8 to $4.2 billion a month. Up to $4 billion a month just from Disney Plus. Not even like Disney World and box office and all other stuff. I didn't say 10 billion, I said 10 million, not $10 billion an episode. I don't want to know what a $10 billion episode of, like, a thing would look like. 10 million, not 10 billion. This Star Wars episode cost $10 billion to make, and it's just two people in a room talking for 30 minutes. And you're like, why did that cost $10 billion? And they're like, we got some really good catering. Oh, come on, Luigi! Yes!
But so I gotta go crazy in there, try to save me sooner.
Oh, next time I'm not... Shut. I did my best, Luigi.
Yeah, you want the Power Star, right? Only if you tell Rosalina
I found it. No? It's green. Green. How do I get it? I'm gonna jump on his head. Oh, I wanted to smash him. So, quick question. Is there really only one female bee per hive? Or are there female worker bees? Because I know that with bees, there's one queen bee and everybody bangs her. And she just gives constant birth. So they're like, damn, we love her. But is there like other female bees that just get bossed around, or do they go make their own hives? Like if you're born a female bee, you're like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna have a kingdom. They eat the females? What? She's like, I ain't gonna have another girl in my town. I don't need these bees falling in love with anybody but me. My neighbors are causing trouble. You have to kill my neighbors. Well, that seems kind of uncalled for. I mean, it's not like you own this entire kingdom. I mean, you do. Alright, I'll go kill him. You get 9,999 star butts so that every coconut becomes a watermelon. Is that an actual thing that happens in this game? Melon. It's like in Super Mario World where if you get everything, just it turns into a Halloween game for some reason. Like everything turns into pumpkins and it becomes autumn. That is a thing? What the hell? Well, that's cute. I wonder how I beat it. Not like that. I wish you would have just died there. I would have been like, oh. Separiath. Separiath. This is my favorite, chills. Which is like him reading RPG characters, but he doesn't know how to pronounce Sephiroth.
Cloud and his team end up going after a superhuman named Separiath, whose motive is planetary destruction.
How the hell do you get Separiath? Like where are all those eyes coming from? Let's do it blind. Let's do it blind. New games! Hey, donkey! We now got all 3 Danky Kangs, baby. All 3 Danky Kangs. I gotta play these. I haven't played these since, like, the frickin' early 2000s. Dixie Dixcon. Look at those graphics. Look at those graphics. There's Ellie, the cursed-ass elephant. I hope this is the only game. Like, they're just this. Ignition Factor? What the hell is that? Oh, I've seen this! It's the firefighter game. I forgot this game existed. I don't know what his hose is connected to. I love how he's able to shoot water even though the hose is just chopped. The hose is chopped, like it's not connected to anything. How is he shooting water? There's a different firefighter game that's even better. I might be thinking of that one, man.
Thank you.
I'm Anne. Super Valis. Is this a shmup? Oh no, this is... It's more Castlevania-y. But I haven't played Super Valis 1, 2, or 3. I'm not gonna understand the lore. Tough E! This is the worst title I've ever seen in my entire life. The game is called Tough E Nuff. Somebody got paid a lot of money to come up with that title. E. They should have removed Tough and Nuff, and the game should have just been E. Tough enough for Evo. We gotta get this game to Evo. Look at this. Yo. Yo, this looks great. Tough enough, baby. Look at that. Oh, this is gonna be the next big fighting game. Alright, what about NES? Nightshade. Oh no, this game sucks. This game sucks. This game's bad. I can't remember if it was Angry Video Game Nerd or JonTron that made a video about this. Frickin' Nightshade. Good God, why are they giving us Nightshade? Frickin' Nightshade. Oh man, look at him. Yeah, that's a game, alright. He's in a chair. Look at him go. Look at him scoot. Nightshade is free! Quality. I love how there's a flash button. What a work of art. What a work of art. They're like, what about our NES fans? And they're like, Nightshade. And they're like, nobody likes Nightshade. And they're like, too bad, they're getting Nightshade. Freaking Nightshade. They could have done Earthbound. They're never gonna do Earthbound. Earthbound's never gonna happen. Oh, this is gonna be my 40th star. I'm gonna beat the game after this. He's so damn fast! Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, now. Oh, he turned on his side. What a load of baloney. Yes! Got it, baby. I don't like those screams. That thing is an actual immense pain. It fears oblivion. Like, they wanted to live peacefully with the bees, and the bees said no.
Because of the black hole. Like, the spaghettification. Did someone say spaghetti? Luigi, I love spaghetti! No, Mario, it's not that kind of spaghetti. You don't understand.
Like, I remember always as a kid seeing, like, sci-fi where they would go into black holes, and I'm like, that's cool, you never know where you're gonna come up. But spaghettification is literally the scariest way that anybody could ever die, ever. The idea that in a black hole, like, starting from your toe to your head, it just pulls out a string, and you're literally turned into a long strand of spaghetti, and it happens in like 3 seconds, but because of the warping of time and space, it feels like it's only taking like... It feels like it's taking like 5 years to do 3 seconds. So you're literally being crushed and stretched to death for what feels like a millennia in excruciating detail. So if you're ever in a, you know, big old spaceship hurtling towards a black hole, yeah, like, maybe forever. Maybe you feel pain in turning into spaghetti forever. Like, it doesn't stop.
If you fell feet first, your legs would be feeling a stronger gravitational pull than your head. Your body would be stretched apart. The most common black holes are called stellar. They can stretch about 9 miles across and be as heavy as 20 suns. If you happen to be pulled towards a stellar black hole, you'd be completely torn apart before you even reach the event horizon. So make sure to choose a supermassive one. The one that's a million times...
Make sure that if you have to choose what black hole to die in, you choose a supermassive because it'll hurt less.
...times heavier than our sun. In this case, your body would remain unharmed as you cross the event horizon, as the gravity would be pulling both your feet and your head with almost the same strength. And if you're wondering where to f*** infinite, you'd be squashed into that center and become one with the black hole. You wouldn't be able to tell anyone about your experience. However, a person observing you from outside the event horizon would see a very different picture. As you were falling into a black hole, they'd see you slowing down, getting dimmer and redder. In the end, you'd just freeze, never crossing the event horizon. This is because...
That's freaky. Like, somebody watching you would be, like, stuck in place even though you're already gone because, like, it warps what you see.
Space and time in a black hole swap.
That's freaky. That's messed up.
You would seem almost frozen in space, the light coming off your body becoming increasingly red-shifted until you simply faded into nothingness.
Can you imagine how scary that would look? Like, to just see your friend like this, and then he gets red and just slowly disappears. And you're like, yo, what the hell just happened to him?
They would never see you cross the event horizon. But for you, of course, everything would seem fine and dandy. You would continue past that horizon to your now inevitable death. As you continue to approach the black hole's singularity, your view of the entire universe would get compressed into a smaller and smaller...
That's cool. That's so cool. Like, This is what happens when you fall out of a map in like a video game where like you actually see the orb.
Point in space behind you. If the black hole we're jumping into is large enough, things might actually...
This is just turning into another science stream.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, hey, Bugs.
You sound kind of fuzzy. Something wrong with your microphone? Oh, wait. Much better.
You up for a quick match on Xbox?
Yeah, I could get loony with you. Why don't you tell our friends about the contest while I do my pre-gamer warm-up?
Of course.
Hearing Bugs Bunny talk about his gamer warm-up. I didn't realize Bugs Bunny was a gamer.
Test while I do my pre-gamer warm-up.
Of course. Hey, everyone. It's LeBron. In our new film, Space Jam: A New Legacy, we'll be taking you on an exciting ride through Warner Brothers' most iconic characters. And Bugs and I have to battle and play some ball against an evil AI. And now we're inviting you to create a total unique, one-of-a-kind arcade-style video game that will launch in Xbox Game Pass, inspired by our film, Space Jam: A New Legacy.
It's super simple to submit your idea. And here's the best part. 2 lucky winners will get the coolest prize in the world.
So let me get this straight. You make a game, they put it on the store, they say it's made by you, and then they make all the money off of it. But hey, you get a private screening of the film, and LeBron James will sign something for you.
Now, LeBron, shall we?
Oh, you're on, buddy boy.
Space Jam: A New Legacy, coming soon.
They're like, guys, we can't think of any video game ideas for our basketball movie. Help us come up with an idea for a video game for our basketball movie. Somebody's gonna be like, why not a basketball game? And then they're gonna end up winning. Oh, I'm dead. Or not. You have Game Pass, so you're getting free Hollow Knight? Nice. I love how many people have started Hollow Knight this month. I love it. I take no credit, but just... I've been loving it so much, so the idea that people are playing it. It's good stuff. I can't wait to start Hades after I beat it. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. What do I like? Is Hollow Knight better than Dirt? Alright, let's not get crazy now. Oh my god, it's a freaking... Come on, Nintendo, install Counter-Strike Source. Jesus. This is embarrassing, Nintendo. You're better than this. Seriously gonna have missing textures and... Come on, look at... This is disgusting. This is uncalled for. Install the correct textures, you idiots. If you submit a game for Space Jam, what would it be? The game that I would submit for Space Jam would be you having to hide all your Lola Bunny merch before your girlfriend comes over. Your girlfriend is like, I'll be over in 5 minutes, and you gotta run around and pick up all your Lola Bunny dolls and figures and put them away as fast as you can. And it's in VR. Yeah, I swear to God, if a Big Chungus game ends up winning the contest, I don't think I can recover from that. His name is Bouldergeist, get it? It's like Poltergeist, but he's made of rocks. Well, I just lost. I just lost the one-hit challenge. Oh, give me a break. He looks like a freaking Heartless. He does look like a Heartless! It's a freaking Kingdom Hearts boss. Ba 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 ba.
That's a good girl.
God, it's so good. It's so freaking good, god dang it! Ooh! I really like the Switch pointer. The idea that I don't have to point at the screen, I just kind of move my hand and like it knows where I'm pointing. It's so good. It really annoyed me with a lot of Wii games where like if you weren't pointing like directly straight, like it wouldn't pick it up. The idea that I could have my hand straight like this and do this and the cursor's still at the screen. I love like the you have sports brawler, you have sport shooter, you have sport tactic, you have sport rhythm, you have sport platformer, you have action shooter, oh damn, no sport. You have adventure tactic, that's just Mega Man Legends. You have puzzle shooter, adventure shooter, adventure platformer, action tactic, adventure tactic, strategy tactic, sim shooter, what? Action platformer, action brawler, there's a lot. It's weird that this level is really simple. It's just like a bunch of garden planets, but like the music makes it seem more epic than it is. Dating sim where dates reward you with new Lola Bunny merch. They're like, who would you rather date, LeBron James or Lola Bunny? Those are your only choices. Or Elmer Fudd. Apparently Jake Paul paid McGregor $50 million to fight him. Can you imagine how much that is? And he doesn't even have to win. That's freaking insane. Would I accept $50 million to fight Jake Paul? I'd fight Jake Paul for like $500. Like, yeah, I'd get my ass kicked, but it would still be funny. I could tell people he kicked my ass. Hell, I'd let him... Well, I mean, obviously he would win no matter what. But, like, I would let him win for $500. I'm like, listen, man, I'm gonna take the $500. You know, basically take care of my gas money for a long, long time. And you can just go ahead and whoop me. I don't care. I love this music. I really like this planet, too. This, like, garden cube. It's so cute. Oh, you can go in it, too. I forgot. God, I love this so much. Oh, come on. He keeps dodging. Grab his ass and Mips clip through the planet. Got his ass. Okay, okay, you got me. Take it, boyoing. Stupid rabbit. Most purple comets are easy, but I think the only purple comets that are hard that I remember are this one, Freeze Flame, or the other. I know that there's a mountain level. It's either Freeze Flame or the volcano level that's like the hardest one to do. Because there's like 2 purple coins in a really, really hard spot that you can die trying to get. I'd accept $1 million for Jake Paul to just wail on me. I don't care. Yeah, for $1 million, I'd let him put me in a coma. I'm like, at least when I get up.
Yes.
Don't touch sand. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how scary is quicksand? The idea of, like, just slowly sinking into wet sand, and the more you struggle, the faster you sink. I put it right up there at a very heavy 12 out of 10. It's just sand, you can't breathe. I love Mario's hands. You can't breathe. If you sink, you die. Just stand up. That's not how that works. Mario's stupid propeller hands. Why did I do that? Yeah, quicksand, you can't just stand up because there's nothing to stand on. It's just wet sand all the way down. It's like telling somebody to stand up on water. I was going for the tornado, but I missed. Conceptually, 3 out of 10. 7 out of 10 if I was actually in some, because I'd been led to believe I'll never be in some. Yeah, quicksand is one of those things where you're like, it's never gonna happen to me, but if it started happening, I would freak out. I would start panicking super hard. Let's go. Cause yeah, the only way to get out of quicksand is like for someone to help you or for you to like stay perfectly calm. What's better, sex or sand? Like, just, I'm trying to piece together what you mean by this. I love how big this world is. Yeah! Chicken. Chicken. Did you guys see the news about Pornhub? I mean, I'm not like a Pornhub expert or anything, but I don't know if you guys saw the Pornhub news. Pornhub basically removed everything. They took down pretty much everything. Every video that's not from a verified studio or person got removed. Because people were reporting stuff that they were finding with minors. People were reporting because, like, people would upload stuff without people's consent. People would upload stuff as revenge. All this stuff. Yeah. 2 credit card companies already made it to where their cards no longer work with the website. So they were starting to lose money, and they're like, what do? How do we control this? And so they not only said you have to be verified, they straight up removed everything that isn't verified. They completely wiped it. But yeah, so everybody's like, dang. Because when I think of Pornhub, I think of like, yeah, I think of the B movie, where like people used it for piracy. The idea that you can't upload a movie on YouTube, but for some reason you could upload a... I'm dead. For some reason you could upload a full movie on Pornhub and like they wouldn't copyright strike it. Which I guess just goes to show how like they weren't paying attention to stuff that was going up. You're like, I really want to watch the new Marvel movie. Better go to Pornhub. I was even saying Pornhub should just make their own, like, video site to compete with, like, YouTube. To, like, knock YouTube down a notch. There's a start. Yeah. Facebook is sadly the YouTube competitor. Facebook trying to compete with Twitch with, like, the Facebook gaming. But, like, how many people do you think go to Facebook for streamers? How many people wake up and they're like, I want to see somebody playing the new Cyberpunk, and then they log into Facebook, and they go to Facebook Gaming? I think that makes it creepy because there's no anonymity. There's no usernames. You just hop on the guy's name and you're like, hey, my name is Greg Smith. I'm here to watch you play game. It's weird. This looks ridiculous. I remember I searched Arthur and I found a video. Oh. I'm not even reading that out loud. I just want you to know that I did see it. That's no joke. That's what Trump is trying to pass right now. There's something called like Article 212 or Article 213 that's been live since the 90s, and it basically makes websites exempt from legal problems of what users post. So like, for example, if somebody goes on, you know, neopets.com and posts how to make bombs and threatens the president and then kills somebody, they can't, you know, sue the makers of Neopets for $1 million and shut down the website. But right now, Trump, mainly because he's angry of people making fun of him on Twitter, is trying to remove that and make it that if somebody does something bad on a site, the site has to pay money and get sued and get shut down for it. If somebody uses Twitter to, like, sell meth, like, somebody uses a Twitter account for selling meth, you can't sue Twitter for that. That's not their fault that some idiot is doing that. But if, you know, Article 213 was gone, they could do that. They could be like, well, meth is illegal and Twitter has a meth guy, so goodbye. Then again, the balls to, like, go on Twitter and sell meth, like... Be like, hey guys, don't report me, but does anybody want to buy some meth? I was trying to get a star, but I fell into chest. What is the implications of Toad being locked in that chest? Because he was my treasure the whole time. Also, how did he not suffocate? Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. Help! He's just in a tree. What level is that? That's the Bumblebee level, right? Let me just try diving up this, and if that doesn't work, I'll just, I'll do the thing. Run up the hill, but keep spinning. Oh. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought that was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be a little harder to do than it was. You didn't even know that was possible. I'm like, oh, neat. Mario just had to believe hard enough. There's my favorite little brother. Damn, this feels like a really good level to get star bits. Hot damn. Hey, buddy. Wow. Hey, bro. I hid because of that big scary bug, but I got star. Yeah. I can tell you what you unlock when you get all 120 stars. Does it rhyme with Poobiji? There's a bonus if you do 120 with Luigi. I think it lets you play the opening level. Like Peach's Castle. It's like a purple comet Peach's Castle. Which, you know, is neat, but like... I think the best thing to do is to 100% Mario Galaxy, and then when you unlock Luigi, you stop. And then the next time that you feel like playing Mario Galaxy, you just play it as Luigi. The idea of doing them back to back, I probably wouldn't find to be worth it. Unless you just frickin' love Galaxy so much you want to jump right back in. That's what you did? I heard if you unlock all the coins, my uncle works at Nintendo. So if I get all the coins, your uncle gets a job at Nintendo? This is what you get if you 100% it as Luigi. Luigi gets the girl. Luigi gets the girl. Mario did all the work, but Luigi gets the girl. Luigi hasn't had a girl in forever. Mario's got Peach. Mario's got Daisy. Mario's got Rosalina. Mario's got, Pauline. Who does Luigi get? Luigi's gotta get somebody. Luigi can have, like, Wendy O. Koopa. Or something like that. Bowsette? Well, then he's the luckiest of all, because Bowsette's the best. 46? Should I do the green levels? The green levels are hard, I think. Ooh, I got 3 new levels, baby, baby, baby. If you 100% the game, you can play as Luigi, and if you 1000% the game, you can play as Wario, and if you 10,000% the game, you unlock Waluigi, and if you 100,000% the game, you play as Jackie Chan. What do I have to do to 100,000% a game? Do I just have to beat the game 100 times? Because that sounds like a lot of work. Green levels aren't that hard. I forget what levels they are. Rollin' Gizmo sucks balls? Well, I've got a steady hand. Oh, this looks terrible. Oh, God. Oh, no. I don't have a steady enough hand for this. Eep. Okay, I kind of hate this. I kind of hate how... Oh, my God. Steady grip. Steady grip, baby. This is basically just a marbles level. Should I go for those coins? I probably shouldn't go for those coins. Even though I... I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh my God, bombs, are you serious? Don't you dare, I swear to God. I'm doing it. Oh my God. So far, so good. Was that worth it? Was that worth it? I'm just chasing the sack. You gotta chase the sack. Boom! First try, baby! Oh. Oh. These hands could perform brain surgery, baby. Steadiest hands in the West. Whew. That's what it's all about. Which Xbox Final Fantasy do I want? If you want to go for my first RPG and you want to be ready for all the Smash music and stuff being added this week, play Final Fantasy VII, it's good. If you want my favorite Final Fantasy, play Final Fantasy IX, it's good. If you want the best card video game of all time that also has other stuff to do, get Final Fantasy VIII. If you want the one with the girl in it, get Final Fantasy X. If you want the one with a car in it, get Final Fantasy 15. If you want the one with Goofy in it, get Kingdom Hearts. Remember that clip in the video game chat of Mario ground pounding onto the penguin to get to the stage? I am not attempting that, because I'm not going to swim this whole course. No, Final Fantasy games aren't very long. That's kind of why I like the Final Fantasy games, because they're all kind of short. Like, Final Fantasy VII takes, like, 28 hours. Final Fantasy IX takes, like, 30-something hours. They're not very long games. Any RPG over 100 hours, I loathe. I loathe anything that takes 100 hours to beat. Final Fantasy games can be beaten in, like, less than, you know, a couple weeks, which is why I really like them. I don't have time for 100-hour games. So the idea that I can have a big, grand adventure RPG that's paced in, like, under 30 hours feels really good. 50 hours tops for any game. What makes me mad is like when people say like they won't buy any game that's under like 80 hours. They're like, this game's only 9 hours long. I'm not gonna get that. And they're like, I only play things that are, you know, 100+ hours. And it's like, I get it. You want to get your money's worth, but it's like, it's just so overwhelming for me. Especially like when I don't beat it. And then the next time I get back, it's like I gotta start over and then I get to the same part. Imagine saying that to a 90s game. Yeah, the good old 90s games that you can beat in 1 hour. And then you're like, I'm gonna play that again. And then you beat it, and you're like, I'm gonna play that again. I'd rather play a really, really good... Oh, this is sick. This is sick. This is sick. This is awesome. That's awesome. That was a... This sucks. This sucks. This level sucks. No joke. No joke. What stops? What stops somebody from adopting like 100 kids and then just like forcing them into like work? Like giving them a bunch of pickaxes and being like, you're all gonna mine diamonds for me. What stops one person from just adopting 1,000 kids and just making them mine in caves? I really, this is probably some of the best ice controls in a game. Because the idea that you can go from slip, but if you spin, you do this really good ice skating that feels really smooth, even in anti-gravity. It's great. Children working is literally one of the most universally illegal things. Well, yeah, but if anybody tries to sue you, you just sick your 1,000 kids on them. How many kids can I fight? Like, in a fist fight or to the death? Because if it's a fist fight, they could probably stop me. But if it's to the death, then you just gotta focus on picking them off like one by one, you know? They can't keep coming at you if you slowly pick them off. Get back here, you stupid penguin. Yeah. I think you pick up the longest kid and use him as a flail. Just adopt so many people you can form a country, build an army, and force new lands, and then you just adopt all of those kids. Like, every time you take over a new country, you just adopt all of the kids. But what about the adults? Do you adopt the adults, or do you just execute the adults? Because I feel like an army of adults would be a lot better than an army of kids. I like this level because it's an ice level and a lava level. Like, Nintendo just said, screw it. We'll do them both. What is the age limit on being adopted? Like, at what age can you not be adopted anymore? Like, can I adopt a 40-year-old person? Pingu! Newt. Well, that didn't... Oh, I get it! You can do a thing! God, this game good! There's a thing up there! Oh, no, please! Yes! I found a secret. Eventually, Mario just stopped thinking. Oh my god! Well, at least it killed the bat. Holy freaking speedrun strats, Batman! Holy freaking, I'm gonna strangle these bats. So, do you guys have Christmas plans? You don't really get presents, just money? Money is good because you can get whatever you want, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, getting money is cool. You're like, I'm gonna buy something. But, like, actually, like, opening something and it being something is always so much cooler. My mom once had a giant box and I unwrapped it and there was a $20 bill in it. And I'm like, cool, Mom. She thought it was the funniest thing. You're playing the 1997 classic Final Fantasy VII. I remember that game taught me how to read. I I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII at the age of 4 so bad I had to learn how to read. If it wasn't for that game, I would still be illiterate. Because I can't think of anything else that would have made reading worth it. Everybody's like, I want to read because I want to read book. And I'm just like, yo, I want to know what this cute anime freaking girl named Tifa's trying to tell me. Tifa taught me how to read. But if I open a present and it isn't something I want, I wish they would have just given me money. But it's the thought that counts. My parents get me a football, I'm just gonna be like, well, you know, I appreciate the thought of ball. You got to the point where you can genuinely enjoy getting socks. Oh yeah, socks are awesome. I love socks. I'm at the age too where getting like socks and underwear is awesome. You don't realize how expensive socks and underwear are until you go to the store and you're like, I'm gonna buy a 6-pack of underwear and it's like $23. And I'm like, $23 for 6 undies. And then you go and it's like $15 for like 4 pairs of socks. And then you get home and they're not even comfortable. They're like those really weird socks that have the thing like right by the toe that's really annoying. I don't know how to describe it. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. There's certain socks where like they curl really weird by the toes, so it feels like a little nub is rubbing against your toes. It's the worst. I hate it. I hate those type of socks. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, I thought I was crazy. Oh my god, I didn't know that Bowser was a Christian. Look at this. Bowser getting into religion. Oh, give me a... Woo! Holy crap. I didn't realize that Mario gets freaking Thanos if you touch purple. Did you see that? Mario just turned into dust and evaporated. Mario is dead. I didn't realize that's what happens because I've never touched that before. Look at this. Watch Mario. Freaking literal Thanos snapped out of existence. That's not even a black hole. That's like the void. Pure void. It's you. That's it, Mario! I'm gonna stomp you into space bits. I love the music for Bowser fights. Oh, that's a hot boy! We in shmup territory now. Oh, the fire keeps moving, damn! Oh, jeez.
Welcome back to episode 42 of Tealhollow Food Car Reviews. Today I'm going to be reviewing this donut. Welcome back to Tealhollow Food Reviews, episode 69. Today I'm going to be reviewing this cupcake.
How did you find this? How did you find this? I don't even remember uploading this. I don't even remember uploading this. How did you find this? Where did you find this? Ha! Feels good to pretend you're actually hitting his ass. I'm bleeding, making me the victor. Not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. This is implied that before Mario, Bowser had a bunch of arch nemesis that he just murdered. and got bored, and that the only reason he likes Mario is because Mario's the only guy who fights back. It's too bad for you, because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario! He just poof. Yeah! Bowser literally committed mass murder to the Lumas. He's a bad guy. One Punch Man, am I right? He got so bored of beating everybody. Ba 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 da ba. What is he trying to prove? What is he trying to prove? Because no woman is gonna see this and, like, think it's cool. Not like it's gonna matter in a minute. Oh no. I don't want to press play. I think I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I don't want to press play. These tournament arcs are getting out of hand. Why are you doing it again? Look, that has metal on it. It has metal on it. Look. It has a freaking steel plate. It's not even just wood. It has a steel plate on it. Oh my god. He has an apprentice. Imagine going to this man's martial arts studio and he's like, I want to teach you about ball training, and not immediately turning around and walking out. This guy isn't even a student. He just wanted to join in. Who here has eaten dirt? Be honest. Who here has picked up dirt and put it in their mouth and chewed? Not sand, not mud, dirt. Just actual dirt. You have? You've eaten grass. Everybody's eaten grass. Everybody's tried grass at least once. Dirt is one of those things that you gotta think about, though. If Nintendo offered Mario flesh snacks and claimed that they were real chunks of Mario's flesh that tasted just like them, would I eat them? They cost a lot and are limited. Like beef jerky or just like raw flesh that I have to cook? Because, that's a lot to take in. Was I supposed to grab that blue star? Was that a secret? Oh, I love this world. This is freaking adorable. Would I eat the Mario flesh? No. I'd be like, this is really, really, really weird for Nintendo to be selling. I'm sure you guys would pressure me into eating it, but I wouldn't actively choose to do it on my own. I would actually be repulsed. What do I think it would taste like? Hopefully like chicken. Or maybe like meatballs? It's gonna get me! Would I eat Pokemon food? Oh, like, in the Pokemon universe? Like, if they made food out of the Pokemon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, 100%. I have to stomp on his trail? Oh. Oh, no. I love how his shell is like a Mario Kart blue shell. Ow. Would I eat a Charmander? No, they're too cute. I wouldn't eat a cute Pokemon. Same way that I wouldn't eat a cute animal. Yes! Ooh! I guess you can say he was... I'm sure something will come to me eventually. Pokemon that probably taste the best. I hate this JPEG so much. I hate this JPEG. The idea that somebody animated this. Just a Pokemon drinking from another Pokemon's nipple. I hate it. But it's probably tasty. I'd eat it. That one's just ice cream. I'd eat it. That one's just crab. I'd eat it. That one's just duck. I'd eat it. Magikarp would be tasty. Egg. Egg. No. Why would you eat a Bulbasaur? And don't tell me because it's like a salad. That's a living thing. No. No. Technically, you could have a Ditto turn into, like, a plate of Doritos. When you hear this song, you either think of the level, or you think of the thing. The thing. The thing has ruined this song for me. Okay, I love this. This is cool. This game does so many weird anti-gravity things. But look, we have this whole level up here, right? And then you have this donut. But if you go through the donut, boom! Whole other side to the level. Look at this. How sick is that? How freaking sick is that? The one thing that I don't like about these tornadoes is that they have human bones in them. Like, look. Those aren't dry bones. Those are human bones. Those are human bones, meaning that the people get sucked. And then they just spin until they starve. And then their skin fades away and they're left with bones. Imagine liking Mario characters so much that you want to romance them. How pathetic. I mean, you do say that like Princess Daisy isn't right over there. Oh, I did the thing! Come on! Come on! Come on! Please! Oh! Princess Daisy, more like Princess Lazy, am I right? Please upvote. I'm down voting. You like Bowsette only? Bowsette is the best thing to ever happen to the Mario franchise. Look at what I got that you don't. That's the mushiest looking peanut butter cup I've ever seen. Oh. Oh, it's so nutty. Why would you ruin perfectly good chocolate with peanut butter? Because the two blend perfectly. Who doesn't like peanut butter? Even people who are deathly allergic to peanut butter like peanut butter. I was gonna say that these meteors look like something, but that's a little too lowbrow even for me, so I won't. Guys, crunchy or smooth? I want to judge which of you are cowards and which of you are men. When it comes to peanut butter, do you get it smooth or do you get it crunchy with nuts? Oh no! Peanut butter sucks? No, that's wrong. Smooth? That's incorrect. That's incorrect. Stop saying smooth. It's crunchy for life. If your peanut butter doesn't have crunch, what's even the point? What's even the point? It's all about the crunch. It's all about the crunchy peanut butter. Oh, god dang it. Smooth for sandwiches, crunchy for candy. I can't eat smooth peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. If it doesn't have the crunch, it's so disappointing. Like, crunchy peanut butter jelly sandwich is, like, mandatory. Whipped peanut butter? I've never had whipped peanut butter. Almond butter? That's just for losers. Peanut butter, like, peanut butter you can only use on, like, 3 things, though. You can use it on candy, you can use it on sandwiches, and you can use it on, like, pretzels, and that's it. That's it. There's like no other uses for peanut butter. It's a very limited ingredient. There's really not that much stuff that you can use peanut butter on. Oh, Thai noodles. I forgot. Thai noodles use peanut butter. That's so weird. You use it on a spoon, you just eat it out of the jar. The only ingredient that you need is just the nut. Peanut butter on bagels? I've never even heard of that. Crackers. Okay, peanut butter on crackers is amazing. Apples. Peanut butter on apples is amazing. Celery. Nothing can fix celery. There's nothing on this planet that can make celery good. You can add celery to a freaking steak, and you're not improving the celery, you're just making the steak worse. Celery makes everything worse by default. What's my favorite Mario game? The two Galaxy games. This and Galaxy 2 are my favorite Mario games of all time. I am ecstatic playing this right now, even while talking about celery. This is what ants on a log looks like? Oh my god, this is vile. This is vile. This is disgusting. Oh my god. Ruining perfectly good peanut butter by putting it with the two worst things on the planet.
Yes.
I love how Nintendo uses this song for like all of their Mario announcements. Like every Mario Direct has this freaking song in it. I love how they have these robots from Super Mario World too. Like these are the first time they've appeared since. My friends have been kidnapped! I really like this purple stuff where it's like anti-gravity. And yes, I know anti-gravity in a Mario game, but it's different. God, I love... Oh my god, God, I'm a sucker for all of this garbage. The one Sonic song, you know the one. I don't even need to say if it's good or bad. Are you talking about the one that it's like da 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 da? Are you talking about the one where it's like da 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 ooh? Or are you talking about the one where it's like where it's the one that I like, where it's like the da 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 boing? This power up is just Mario jumping on his head. The one? Oh, the one. Are you talking about the one? Are you talking about my favorite song of all time? The other one? What's the other one? Now I'm scared. Oh no, that's even worse. That's even worse. Somebody got paid. Somebody got paid to make this soundtrack. What is it doing? You know, like when people make fun of MIDI files, like this is what they imagine. Yo, go pick up your Nokia, it's ringing. Is this a spoon? It's a fat fork. Guys, what would you do if you woke up one day and forks didn't exist anymore? Like, everything was exactly the same, but there wasn't forks. You'd make a fork? You would blow people's minds. You're like, yo, everybody's just eating steak with the spoon, and you're like, look at what I got. I know, like, when I watch, like, old medieval shows and they're, like, eating meat, and, like, they cut the meat and then they stab the meat and then they eat it off of the knife, and I'm like, God, that's rad. But anytime I try to do that, I cut my tongue. And I'm like, this sucks. This isn't the correct version, though. This isn't the... There's only one version that counts.
Through your mind.
No joke, I think this is the first Siva Gunner rip I ever heard, and it sold me instantly. That was my first ever Siva rip. I was like, this isn't right. Ooh. Now whenever I hear that song, I just hear the ooh. I'm gonna make its arm come off. There goes its arm. Some people are saying that the Minecraft YouTuber streamer Dreamed faked one of his speedruns because it was too lucky. And like he's so determined to prove them wrong that I think he couldn't have faked a run because he said he was going to hire a mathematician to prove that it was possible to get the luck that he did it. But like at this point, if he did fake his run, it would get him into deeper. Wasn't he like rank 19 though? Like he wasn't even the #1 fastest, it was like the 19th fastest or something like that. Like it's not even the world record speedrun, it's like it was the 16th. That's amazing. It's like if I was gonna fake a speedrun, it's like I want it to look believable but not too believable, so I'll make myself come in 16th. You know, just to make it more authentic. That's amazing. He 100% faked the run. The math is on point. He was the 16th fastest. He had to avoid suspicion. If he tried to go for #1, it would have been too obvious. So he's like, what's a good number? 16. Hearing that there's drama in the Minecraft speedrun community is one of those things that just cracks me up. My rise to fame will be one day accidentally discovering like a super big speedrunning technique in a game that will like blow the top off of everything. Like I would be playing Mario 64 and like I accidentally discover a way to like get to the final boss on 1 star. Just by complete accident. And then they name the speedrun strat after me. They're like the teal skip. And then every time somebody speedruns the game, they're like, I'm gonna try for a teal skip. And I'll just be like, I had no idea what I was doing. It was an accident. Hey, Bad Bill, thank you for following you, Ding Dong. That's aspiring to a pretty low level of fame. I'll take what I can get. I just want to become a bajillionaire famous dude who gets a bunch of supermodels because I beat Mario slightly faster than everybody else. Supermodels show up. They're like, you're the Mario speedrunner, right? You're the Minecraft speedrunner. If I give up any more grand stars, my dad's gonna get mad. So this calls for my ultimate weapon. Him. Coconut! Oh god, he's throwing corn poop. Yeah, I'm so good. Looks like the squid is now not alive anymore. Ba, 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 ba. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot do I want the supermodels to be? At least a strong 4.5. Maybe a 4.3. Dream getting struck by lightning 16,787 times in a single day. He's just very lucky. I don't know what would be funnier. The idea that he did fake it and is now going to go to extreme lengths to defend himself. To defend his 16th place speed run. Or the idea that this man just got really lucky and now will forever be known as a cheat hack fraud for something that he wasn't trying to do. I don't know which of those two is funnier. Oh my god, there she is. I'm gonna kiss her on the elbows. This planet, it's very dear to me. I looked forward to visiting this planet of the Lumas every 100 years. The Luma that's been traveling with you may also grow up to become a star someday. Some Lumas become planets, some become comets, some become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. But I never thought all this would happen. Wow! Mama must really trust you! Well, how about this? Oh, no! I'm black now. Yo! Wow! I'm gonna be spending hours looking for one purple coin. When flying, you can choose your direction with B? Oh, I get it. Like, it like stops him? Oh, yo, that's sick, actually. That's like freaking Gravity Rush. There's only 11 days until Christmas. Are you serious? Alright, I need to find the last purple coin. It's gonna take me freaking forever to find it. Where should I look? Where is it? Dude, funny! Just the instant response. Not look behind you, not you missed it. Just funny. Just angry, all caps. Funny. Don't even have the patience. You're like, just get the damn coin, I swear to God. That's a red star. Yo, whoa, this looks sick. Also, how does this work? Is it like the Star Trek holodeck? Yo, this is serene as hell. I want to just come here and meditate. Are these butterflies even real? Am I even real? What happens if I jump off the cliff? Do I die in real life, or do I wake up in the observatory? Hello, yes, welcome to the Spelling Bee, Mr. Cruz. Your first word is paradise. P-A-R-I-D. My favorite thing about the fact that the serial killer, they finally decoded... What was it, the Zodiac Killer? But yeah, the Zodiac Killer left this everywhere, and it was a secret message, and this weekend they finally decoded the secret message, and he talked about paradise, but he spelt it with a C. So the idea that people are giving this serial killer crap for misspelling paradise, you know, ignoring all the murders he did, just the fact that the guy doesn't know how to spell paradise. Yeah, basically imagine killing a bunch of people and you leave a secret message and people couldn't solve it for 30 years. It took them 30 years to solve his secret message. It's nuts. Look at how cool this level is. Oh, it's like, this level sucks. What was the message? You could look it up. He's basically like, you'll never catch me. You'll never kill me. I'll just go to paradise. Make sure to drink you more Ovaltine. This feels like a mechanic out of an indie game that's just in Mario Galaxy. But yeah, what Christmas gift should I get tomorrow? Like, if I were to get a Christmas gift for people, what should I buy? What's something that everybody likes? What's something that no matter who gets it, they're like, oh, hell yeah, this is sick. And don't say money. Money is stupid. Just get an egg. Like, just an actual raw egg. Rechargeable batteries. Anime thighs. Now, last I checked, that's not something I can just get from Walmart. Chapter 3, The Kame.
A beam of light pierced through the ship's window, thinking it was a morning sun. The girl peered through the window only to find a turquoise blue comet shimmering.
What the hell is a comet? Is a comet just a meteor that's on fire? The little girl shook the sleeping Luma awake. We have to go to that comet. She's straight up walking on the comet. I'm gonna Google, can you walk on a comet? Can you walk on a comet? That means that if you were standing on the equator, you would be moving in a circle, so you could walk on a comet. What? It has its own it's saying that if you were close enough to the center, you could walk on a comet. That doesn't seem safe. They looked high and low, but they couldn't find the Luma's mommy. Exhausted, the girl sat down with a flop. Look! Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl noticed a buttload of star bits. Pretty good, huh? Finding star bits is my specialty. There's ice here, but it's so warm. I bet there's water here. They're just gonna drink the comet. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued to search for Mama. A dream. One night, the girl dreamed of her own Mama. Where are you going? Don't fret, dearest. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you like the sun in the day and the moon in the night. A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains and I can't see the sun or the moon? I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. You got star bits in your eyes. Wiping her face, the girl replied, these are tears, not star bits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mommy ever again. Then the Luma began to cry too. Mama! The pair traveled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them had their mommies. Luma was despondent. I don't even know the meaning of the word. Now, Luma, the rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying, giving Luma a squeeze. I'll give you a present if you stop. The girl closed her eyes and said gently, I'll take care of you. And with those words, she felt a small spark in her heart. The kitchen will go here, and the library will go there. We'll put the gate here. It turned out star bits weren't the only thing buried in the ice. There were tools and furniture. They just found furniture in the comet. Yeah. Looking at the completed house, Luma remarked, don't you think it's big just for us? I mean, we got a library, a bedroom, a kitchen, a fountain, and a gate. There's something missing. If only my father, my brother, and my mommy were here. This is depressing. Then one day, while the girls sat sipping tea, a tiny apricot planet appeared. From the same planet, another Luma appeared. Do you two know each other? The girl asked the two Lumas. That's racist. The two Lumas neither drew closer nor backed away from each other. They just stared. Then one Luma broke the silence. My mama! At once, the apricot Luma parroted back. My mama! My mama, my mama! The two Lumas began to dance around the girl, and neither showed any signs of stopping. The girl was so charmed by this adorable, she just laughed, and then something strange happened. Oh no! Suddenly, more Lumas began to pop out from the planet. They were different colors, but they all shouted the same thing. The sight of all the shouting Lumas made the girl laugh harder. What am I gonna do with all these kids? I can't afford this. How am I gonna feed them? Oh God! The true mama was the mama we made along the way. I guess we'll have to name each and every one of you. Tomorrow, once she had finished naming all of them, she would begin moving all the Lumas into the new house. Chapter 7, The Colonoscopy. After seeing their 100th comet, a sudden thought popped in the girl's head. I wonder if my home planet's as blue as it was. That's when she remembered her father's telescope. Peeking into the telescope, a tiny blue dot floated into sight. It was smaller than a star bit. How strange, it's so far away, but it feels so close. She twisted the knob of the telescope and the blue dot grew until she could make out a grassy hill dotted with flowers. It seemed very familiar to her. Zooming even closer, a terrace came into view. I used to go stargazing there when I lived on my planet. She remembered rubbing the sleep out of her eyes as she followed her dad up to the hill to look at the stars. She remembered how she and her brother would sled down the hill. She remembered having picnics with their mom on that hill on bright and windy days. And... oh. I want to go home. I want to go home now. The girl burst into tears and the Lumas didn't know what to do. They're like, oh God, she's upset. I want to go home. I want to go back to my house by the hill. I want to see my mother. The girl was shouting now, her face wet with tears. But I know she's not there. I knew all along that she wasn't out there in the sky because... she's sleeping under the tree on the hill. I guess I must have just forgotten all about this. I guess I just assumed the story in every Mario game was just Mario go wahoo. I didn't realize this was about Rosalina coping with the fact that her mother died. Because she said she's been looking for... oh my... okay. Well, damn. The girl's cries echoed throughout the stars and a hush fell over the area. No, don't you dare stop reading, you stupid idiot. You stupid idiot. You finished that book. You finished that damn book. How does it end? Does your mom come back as a super rad zombie? I'm just gonna peek at the ending. The poop is over. So, I don't know if you guys saw, but I think the DMCA law passed. I think the DMCA law passed or is about to pass. You know, the one that says I can go to jail for licensed music? The one that says they can send me to prison. Hear me out. I have an idea. Prisons only have so much room. Right? Because a prison is just a building. So, if all of us... if everybody in the United States makes a Twitch account and listens to licensed music, they can't put us all in jail. They can't put us all in jail. Now, I know that's like saying if all of us rob a bank, they can't send all of us to jail. But, like, it's music. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna... It's freaking music. It's music. What are they gonna do? They're gonna have to create a super prison. A super prison just for licensed music. Till I looked up an article and it said they aren't going to be targeting streamers. It's for pirate companies like LimeWire. Yeah, but like, you remember how like websites like YouTube to MP3, which I totally don't use, but like the idea like if I go to that website to like get a sound effect off of YouTube and it's gonna like log my IP to like send me to prison. Isn't there, like, a society that, like, uses sand as, like, medicine? Like, if, like, you get a huge gash and, like, your arm gets cut open, they just, like, put, like, sand in it? Is that a real thing? And does it actually work? Because, like, back in the old days, they would just, you know, give you cocaine and alcohol. I feel like sand might work. I can't go to jail if you're not 18? That's what juvy's for. That's what juvy's for. Juvie is just, you're not old enough to go to prison, now go to prison. That's what that means. That's what juvy's for. And juvie kids are more likely to stab you than prison people. Juvie kids are messed up because they don't have that maturity. It's like if you gave a child a knife and said, don't use it, and then they really want to use it. Oh, I get what I'm supposed to do. Okay, this thing's just gonna go up and down. Article I read specifically said they aren't going to put the users in prison, just the suppliers. So, like, the person who made the website, that type of thing? Like, the guys making the piracy website are going to prison? But is it just for music, or is it, like, people who upload, like, video game ROMs are going to prison, too? Like, how deep does this go? It's just music? Don't listen to music, you guys. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. There it is! Careful, careful. Are you serious? Look at that freaking gamer strats. What is music? And it's... The thing that makes me mad is it's not just music, because people on Twitch are getting muted for, like, police sirens. Somebody got muted because a game used the sound of wind, and a company owned that audio of wind because they recorded it. So, like, 20 minutes of his stream got muted for wind noises, and he had to delete it or risk getting banned. Wind noises. I want to go to prison for wind noises. I love wind noises. The Mii Fighter skins came out today. How much Rule 34 of Mii costume Tifa is there going to be? Well, like, if I'm streaming and I want to listen to every single Lady Gaga song of all time, the idea that, like, I can go to super prison, or the guy who released the songs, I don't know. Nobody's ever in their entire lives, I've said this before, but nobody has ever used a stream to listen to music. If you want to listen to Lady Gaga music, you're gonna go to YouTube, you're going to buy a CD, you're gonna look it up. You're not going to tune into somebody's stream of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare just to listen to Lady Gaga being blasted in low quality in the background. And comparing that to somebody, you know, illegally ripping her music and putting it on download websites. The idea of we have to send everybody to prison is the stupid. It's the stupid. Now I can't stream myself listening to the Beatles. Damn. I like this part because you go bonk and it lands on that planet. We're bringing Coconut to that planet. Get 100%, I am not getting 100%. I mean, I'll probably get 100%, but not on stream. Tonight, I'm gonna beat the game and do the normal stars, but stuff like the comets and the purple coins, that's nah. What was I about to say? I was about to say something. I was about to say a thing. Oh, yeah! What do you think Twitch's response was? And this absolutely destroys me every time because it's the funniest thing ever. Everybody, I'm upside down. Everybody was like, Twitch, I don't want to go to prison. Twitch, I don't want my account deleted. Twitch, what do I do? And Twitch, with no sense of irony, no sense of like anything, just came out and boldly said, mute the audio of every game that you stream. If you want to stream on our platform, just mute the games and just talk. And everybody was like, what? What? That's not... Like, for example, if, like, it would just be this. It would be this. So anyways, I was at the store, bought lemons. Every second that I'm not talking is just, you can't hear Mario go, whoop! You can't hear the music to get you pumped. You can't hear the sounds of the sand clashing. It's just... You don't think this is that bad? It would just be like my Game & Watch stream. You're like, this is kind of relaxing. Maybe Twitch is on to something. Basically, rhythm games, like watching people play rhythm games, that's gonna die out. Welcome back to the Mario Podcast. I got a star. Yeah, imagine somebody copyrights the sound of silence. Oh wait, no, that's actually real. That's actually real. There is a silent Taylor Swift song. I'm pretty sure that there is a silent Taylor Swift song. Or there's like a silent song. I can't remember. Somebody has a song on an album that's literally like 6 minutes of silence. And it's because the song that comes after is really loud. So the band that did it basically did it as a prank. They want people to like, who either fall asleep to their music or listen to their music. And then the last song comes in and scares them. But like, yeah, imagine if they copyrighted that song, the Song of Silence. So like, you have to keep talking or you're gonna get muted for the sound of nothing. Podcast when every episode is 18 hours long. That's the one thing that keeps me from super getting into podcasts, is like people who do like weekly podcasts and they're all like 3 hours long. And I get that that's no different from me streaming, you know. It's worse for me, because, like, I do, like, 2-3 hours of stream sometimes at night. So the idea of a podcast being 3 hours a week is nothing. But the idea of sitting down and being like, time for a podcast, and then, like, you're 20 minutes in and they're just talking about, like, stupid garbage. My boss likes listening to, like, serial killer podcasts. Like, where basically just people sit in a room and tell you about people that killed people, which is super nice, but like, they say that they listen to it like when they're driving. So like, imagine taking a nice cruise and you got your windows rolled down because it's nice outside, and you're just listening to the radio describe as someone's head is being chopped off with a hacksaw. You're in a red light next to some kids and it's going into gruesome detail. There's people where like, you have like 4 kinds of Twitch viewers. There's, I'm tuning into this stream because I like this game. I want to watch this game. It's nostalgic. Just watching it gives me the memories. I like watching, you know, somebody react to all the moments I love. And then you have number 2, which is I'm thinking of buying this game, so I'm gonna watch streams to see what they think. It's like, okay, he likes it, maybe I'll pick it up. Oh, I don't have the money for it right now, I'll just watch somebody play it. And then there's the ones where you just watch for the person. You're like, I'm gonna tune in, see if they do anything wacky, yada yada, staring at the screen. And then number 4 is like, yeah, you just want background noise. Like the people who leave TVs on when they go to sleep. You're just like, sweet, sweet background noise. while like you do homework or you do chores, you clean the house. You get to listen to me talking about you cleaning the house while you clean the house. Put me on occasionally to sleep. Now, I get there's a lot of really calm streamers out there, you know? Like, all things considered, I'm kind of a loud guy. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm kind of a loud guy. But there's some streamers where, like...
They're just like, hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Playing Mario Galaxy, you got the boss up there, he's throwing those ice.
Not necessarily ASMR, but they're, like, really calm. Like, I hate the sound of my voice. The idea of somebody going to sleep to the sound of my voice blows my mind, because I hate the sound of my voice. My voice is like the most unappealing voice a person could possibly have. Katunkus! Quietest streamer I follow. Get down here, big boy. Oh! Cold, 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 cold. I don't really watch XQC, but, like, he said something that, like, makes a lot of sense. Where he was going about, like, a lot of people tune into streams, and, like, they're just kind of waiting for the big reactions. They're like, say something funny, do something funny, say something really funny, do it, react really hard, I'm here for the memes, say a meme, say a really loud meme. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna get that every once in a while. But the idea of consistently trying to do that 24/7 is the most exhausting thing ever. It's like imagine being put in a room with a bunch of kids and being told that you have to entertain them for 4 hours. It's just exhausting. So, like, just the idea of people tuning in just to talk. They're just like, yo, today I went and did a thing. And I'm like, yo, I did that once. That's cool. And we just kind of, it's just kind of, you have that kind of chillness mixed with the wow-ness. He also streams for like 10 hours a day. I can't imagine that. I get freaking exhausted just doing 2 hours a day. 10 hours a day would kill me. I don't know how people do it. What's up, T-Gang? That's the one thing I've never done and I never will do is like... I never want, like, you guys to have a fan base name. You know what I mean? You know how, like, fan bases sometimes have names? Like, I'm trying to think. Like, obviously you got stuff like bronies and people who watch I don't know, Doctor Who are called Whovians. I'm trying to think of, like, a bunch of names, but, like, I'll never do that. Stadians. What's up, Stadians? Friends of the freaking Stadia. The idea of just being like, yo, how all my teal hollers doing? All the teals in the chat. I'm in danger. I'm fine. I guess I feel like when streamers and YouTubers try to, like, do this, like, collective, we're a family. All of my viewers together, we're a family. Nobody's as tight as us. We're the best fan base. We stick together. And I'm like, we're just a bunch of dudes playing freaking Mario video games. Hey yo, Teals, welcome back, Teal Nation. Tealhollow's in the chat. Oh, there's a thing down there. How the hell are you supposed to get down without dying to death? Oh, you gotta screw it. I am a Tealhollow1. But some of them, like, does Ninja have a fan base name? And don't tell me Ninja's fans are called Ninjas. Because that would be the stupidest thing I've ever heard and it will make me angry. Hello, I'm Ninja, and this is my fan base known as the Ninjas. Are they actually called ninjas? Because I'll lose my damn mind. Don't you dare. They're the Blevins. On one hand, you're right, but also the Hollow sounds cool. It kind of does. Like, we're not called the Hollows, we're just called the Hollow. Just collectively, we're known as the Hollow. Yeah, I'm part of... What do you think it would feel like being shot by a cannonball? I can explain. Mario's dead. Shot in stomach with cannonball. Yo, this guy's a frickin' Chad. Look at him. Look at him. This guy taking a cannonball to the stomach. And they said being fat had nothing good about it. They're like, lose weight, there's nothing good about being fat. Well, you could take a cannonball to the freaking gut and survive, so you got that going for you. The first Chad. You're like, Teal, he died. He died immediately after. His coolness depends on whether or not he survived that. He's shrugging off a cannonball. I feel like if there was any ladies in the vicinity and they saw that, they would be like, oh, hello. I should try taking a cannonball to my stomach. But like at really, really close range. I feel like the further away it is, the more momentum it builds up and the more ow it does. Then again, you think if he went up to a woman and is like, I was shot in the stomach with a cannonball, that they would be into that? Do you think women are just into that? Because more likely they would be like, I don't believe you. That's not how it works. If anything, it hurts more probably the closer you are to it. Well, like, obviously, like, say you're here and somebody's here and they shoot a gun. Ow. You go back really far and it goes. I guess it doesn't build up speed. But, like, if I'm 3 miles away and you shoot a gun, eventually wind resistance and gravity is going to bring the bullet to the ground. So I guess if you're far enough away... So if anybody ever pulls a gun on you, the best thing to do would be to turn around and run away so fast that you get like a mile away before they shoot. I've always heard, if somebody pulls a knife on you, run. If somebody pulls a gun at you, go at them. Because if your first reaction to somebody pulling a gun is running, that's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything, because if you run, it's not like they're gonna, you know. But if you jump at them, at least you know you might be able to bite them on the nose or something. But a knife, just run. Because what are they gonna do, throw it at you? Run away at Mach 10, this isn't an anime. Women are definitely into that. Remember, did you guys ever in school get that stupid fake thing about if you ever get attacked by a shark, just punch it on the nose? I always learned as a kid that if you're ever attacked by a shark, punch it on the nose and it will make it leave. And I'm like, have you ever tried punching underwater before? Have you ever tried throwing a punch underwater? That would not work. That's not a fake thing, it has to be. Nobody can punch underwater. You can't throw a punch underwater. I tried. Unless the shark is on land, in which case it's probably not much of a threat to you anyways. Didn't Adam Conover say something about that? I'd assume so. I think the thing that you need to do is like gouge its eyes. But like if a shark is biting me, I'm probably not gonna, you know, be able to plan anything. Because I'm probably gonna be so freaked out about being eaten by a shark. Their noses are sensitive? Yeah, but you can't punch them. You can't punch them on the nose underwater. Underwater, you try to punch and it's like... Because you have so much water resistance. Shark can go fast because it's got... God, those are so furry! Because they got their dumb shark bodies. What about being above the surface but on land? Like, half of you is underwater, half of you is above water? I feel like a shark is going to drag you down. Right? Because a shark is going to want to pull you into the water. Like a mermaid. Where mermaids try to drag you down. There's a whole shark punching center? Okay. This isn't SCP containment breach. This is shark punching center. Sharks and shark sympathizers attempting access will be monitored, located, and punched in the face. SCP-173 is to be punched in a locked container at all times. It's just a shark in a container, and they have to punch it in the nose once a day. This isn't... They're not even studying them. They're just punching sharks. They're just punching sharks for the sake of punching sharks. Like, SCP Containment Breach, they're like, we have to study these monsters. Shark Punching Center, they're like, we have to punch these sharks. If you guys could shoot fire out of your hands, would you do that? Think of how many chicks you could get if, like, you go to light a cigarette and you just snap and just cause a flame from your thumb. And you don't just have to use it to pick up chicks, you can use it for cooking. Like, you put a frickin' turkey on the table and you just fire blast it. Somebody ever challenges you to a fight, you just fire blast them. Don't smoke, kids, unless you have fire hands. If you have fire hands, you should get into smoking. Okay, this is the age-old question. I'm gonna ask you the age-old Avatar question. If you could control one of these 4 elements, what would it be? The ability to control fire, the ability to control wet, water, the ability to control the ground and earth and rocks, or the ability to control air and blow things super hard. Which of those 4 is best? Yeah, if you choose water, you can control people's blood, which is badass. Blood controlling powers is always good. Ice would be water. You're the Avatar, you can do all 4. In the show, if you do earth, you can also control metal, and if you control fire, you can also do, lightning. And if you control air, you can literally suck air out of people's lungs. Like, you just go, whoop, and all the air in their lungs just gets sucked out. Which is kind of a dick move, though. Water, because you can instantly kill anyone. Yeah, but, like, water's one of those where, like, you could probably find plenty of situations to control water. Like, if it's raining, you could go boop, and suddenly, like, no water hits you. It's like an umbrella. So, yes, you could control your urine, is what I'm saying. There's an episode where they use their sweat as a weapon, so you could totally use your urine as a weapon. Does the earth have fire and water and air in it? Not necessarily. I mean, maybe. But even if, like, you could blow, you can only blow rocks so hard. Mercury bending. Alright, now you're just getting too complicated. Piss bending, say no more. I want water. Is it ever explained if water bending can control pressure? Yeah, you can control water pressure because, they show people turning it into steam. Like, they show people making it steam as, like, camouflage. They show you can turn it into ice. You can create snow. So yeah, you can control the pressure of it. Of course, in the show, you have to train. It's not like you're born and you can do it. You, like, the more you train, the more you can do. Which is kind of neat. It's like weightlifting, but with water. Alright, we got, one more freeze flame. Technically semen. Air seems kinda lame. Oh, but did I mention that if you control air, you can fly? I mean, bada boom. Now what? Now what do you think? If you can control air, you can literally fly. Because you can control the air around you. I love how this is just... We're just talking about Avatar without talking about Avatar. If you control air, you can fly. Because obviously, you can control the air. Fire is the lamest? No, fire's cool! You control freaking fire! I love this. The first level is ice, the second level is fire, the third level is both. Last message. Water bending is overpowered because many things are made out of water? Yeah! Like, in all honesty, water is probably the most well-rounded if, like, you train hard enough. Till if not fire, what is the lamest? I don't know. Imagine if they went off the original Chinese elements. In the original Chinese elements, there's a 5th element. It's water, earth, fire, air, and there's a 5th one. I want you guys to guess what the 5th element is. They didn't put it in the show, but there's a 5th element. What do you think it is? It's not love. It's not Captain Planet. It's wood. It's wood. The element of wood. Can you imagine being born and being told you can control wood? And you're like, what the hell am I supposed to do with wood? You go out and I guess you can make the trees wiggle around. I don't know. It's not really many applicable situations where wood is gonna come in handy. Tree bending. Like, in the show, they show you can control plants with water because there's water in plants. I guess wood... Frickin' wood. You can make a nice deck chair. You literally look at a tree and you do this and you can just turn it into furniture. I already wood bend. You know that's why they didn't put it in the show. Because wood bending... Wood is another name for, and bending... Wood bending, that's probably why they didn't put it in the show, if we're gonna be real. When we say Earth, we're not saying anything on the Earth. We're saying literally like rocks. If it's Earth, it's rocks, it's stone, it's sand, it's dirt. There's a cool fight in the show where 2 chicks mud bend because mud is technically water and earth. So they're both fighting with mud because it's technically both. I know that sounds more lewd than it actually is, just... But trust me, it's not bad. Water can't create water, yes! That's the cool thing, is that if you're fire or air, you can make it at any time. But if you're water or earth, you need it around you. So in the show, they like lock up earthbenders on like metal ships in the middle of the ocean because then they can't earthbend. And like if you're a waterbender, they obviously like, you know, they have to restrain you when they give you drinks. This is talking about like prisoners, like how do you beat them? If anybody here still hasn't seen Avatar: The Last Bender, what are you doing? First things first. First things first, it's just go to Netflix and watch Avatar, you stupid idiots. You stupid, dumb idiots. I feel like everybody's seen it at this point. But if anybody here hasn't, please do it. Yes, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Not the movie. Don't watch the movie. You don't have to, don't watch the movie. But we've been talking about elements for like 15 minutes. I just want to make sure that everybody here's at least seen it. Technically, if you can... Ooh, that was close. Technically, you could lift yourself as you can technically fly with any element. Well, water is one of those things where you can't make yourself fly with water, because then you would just be making all the water and blood in your body rush to your head, and your head would just either explode or pop off. And if you're talking about, like, standing on Earth and then making the Earth fly, yeah, technically you can do that, but, like, eventually you're gonna come down, and that's gonna hurt. If you have air, then you're literally just, you can go wherever the hell you want. Could you hypothetically use wood to get revenge? Like, oh, neighbor Ted dented my Ford Explorer, time to knock a tree over onto his house. Yeah, you could! But you could also do that with an axe. Oh, I did it! Yeah! Woodbending would be cool if it was creating life on command. I want you to name one creature made out of wood. You would have to be around a tree. It's like how you have to be around water, you have to be around rocks. You'd have to be around a tree. Because if you could just create trees from the ground, eventually you'd make like 1 billion trees and people would be like, stop. Stop doing it. Yes, trees are living things. God dang it. I know, I'm an idiot. I love how you can literally ice skate on lava. You can ice skate on lava. Did you see that? Oh my god, this is why Mario Galaxy is the freaking best game. How many other games let you ice skate on lava? Can't think of that many. You could solve climate change with wood bending. Hello, this is Mr. Beast, and I'm gonna plant 20,000 trees, and he just goes, ah! Just trees fly up out of the earth. I only need 3 more stars. Water, fire, rocks, air. These are the wood. Last but not least, wood. Could you hypothetically use the earth to get revenge? Like, oh, my neighbor Ted dented my Ford Explorer, I'm just gonna make his house float into the sun. You could literally open up a hole under his house and have it fall into the core. But if, like, you want to, like, just launch, like, just catapult his house into the sun, yeah, you could do that. You would leave behind a lot of rock and it would be obvious what you just done, but... Last message. Earth, you can make mountains and move upwards or anywhere? Yeah! Mario meets Mario. 2 of them. Blowing someone. Water is the most OP but requires resources. Yes, because you need water. Water and air are good because you all... No. Air is good because you have access to it no matter what. But in terms of everything else, it's the least useful. There's not a lot you can do with air besides fly. Water's the most OP because, like, everything is freaking water in it. People has water in it. Ice has water in it. Water has water in it. Earth is good because rocks are everywhere. And you get hit by a rock, it hurts. And then fire's good because, you know, you can just make it. You can just shoot freaking fire out of your ass. Pee has water in it. Yes, you could fight somebody with urine. But, you know, that's kind of frowned upon, you know? You bring piss to a gunfight, you're just gonna look like a dick. Hey, you got any tasty Starbucks? How you doing? Happy holidays. Said if you brought piss to a gunfight, you just look like a dick. Was that pun intended? No, it was not, but now it is. Last message is very important. I was at GameStop with my mom and there was a hentai visual novel on the shelves. Did you ask your mom to get it for you for Christmas? You're like, Mom, this is what I want. If GameStop's at the point where they're gonna start selling frickin' hentai games, yo! Deal with it. Can you believe that if you go to Steam right now, like, on the front page, there can be, like, nudity? I remember people were memeing it on Twitter, like, 2 weeks ago. But, like, literally stuff on the front page of Steam now, like, straight up nudity. Like, you hover over the game and you see boobs. Like, what is Steam doing? I thought Steam was very anti-nudity, and then people got upset. They're like, how is it that games like God of War and Cyberpunk 2077 and Assassin's Creed can have nudity and boobs, but my anime kawaii dating game where I have to bang 40 anime girls isn't allowed? And Steam was like, I guess you have a point, we'll allow it. And now there's just so much freaking hentai on Steam. So much damn hentai. Miyamoto loves his hentai. I was gifted and played a game called Kill the Hentai? We have to kill the hentai. How Teal describes firebenders. I mean, technically you could do this. Technically, it's not like you can only shoot fire out of your fist. You can shoot it out of any orifice that you want. Could you shoot fire out of your penis? I assume that would be very uncomfortable and no firebender would want to do that. Because I think they show, like, little burns on their fists. Like, even though you're shooting fire out of your hands, you're still feeling the heat of it. So, naturally, you probably don't want to go whipping it out during a fight. Opinions on the KFC console. Alright, I guess that's what we're talking about. KFC announced a new video game console today. KFC. The restaurant. KFC the restaurant announced a video game console.
And mankind didn't peak with the discovery of fire or the invention of the wheel. It's a feeling inside all of us that compels us to go further, reach higher, and dream of ways to achieve the unachievable. When the odds are stacked against us and it seems like the entire world wants to tell us no, that's not possible. Surely that can't be done. And we look up to the stars and say, just watch me. Because we know that rules are made to be broken. We know that dreams are made to be followed. That the impossible is made to be possible. And that gaming consoles are made to evolve.
Did you see the monolith? I'm 90% sure that the monoliths were for this.
Welcome to the next level in gaming innovation, the KF console.
So, it's a console. It allows VR. It has ray tracing, 240 FPS with up to 240 hertz output with 4K TV gaming. It allows you to swap out graphics cards the same way that you would on a PC. But what makes it a KFC console? It literally includes a miniature grill under the console that cooks chicken. It has a chicken chamber. So, yeah. Finally. Finally. And at first I thought, okay, it's a joke. But, like, they got the specs. They're posting, like, what's all inside of it. Like, this is a pretty powerful machine. And, like, we don't know what the price is gonna be, but, like, the idea that, like, you can do VR 4K gaming and, you know, heat up your chicken in it. Because that's what people wanted. That's what people wanted. Let's go to Leaf. And it looks like a chicken bucket. I want to know who's gonna sit playing video games and then they're gonna hear a little ding and be like, finally, my chicken is done. And they just open up their console and just stuff chicken in their mouth. Finally, otakus can eat their tendies while playing their visual novels. Finally. I swear, if the monoliths actually were for this, I won't even be mad. I said over and over how mad I would be if the monoliths were like for a movie or a product. But if the product is a console that cooks chicken, I won't be mad. Yeah, I'm looking for Blue Star chips with my brothers, but we haven't found any. The Console Wars, 4 Great Tyrants, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, KFC. Will I get the KFC console? I don't have any need for it. I mean, I just built a new PC. I just got a PS5. The last thing that I need is a KFC console. However, my PC and my PS5 don't cook chicken. So at the end of the day, I have to make a choice. You can literally program it that, like, you have to beat the level before your chicken is done cooking to win. So, like, you're running through trying to beat the level before your chicken's done cooking. And once your chicken dings that it's done, you lose the level. Can't wait for the MIT console. I swear to God, if every fast food restaurant releases their own video game console, I'll probably stop playing video games. Like, it's just gonna reach the point where I'm gonna be like, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. Can't believe this. Everybody's shouting about whether PS5 or Xbox X is the best, when the real geniuses out here are going to be playing the KFC visual novel in 4K on the KFC console. What the hell has KFC been doing this last 2 years? They released an anime dating sim. They literally started a KFC stripper group. They started an official KFC stripper group to promote Mother's Day, and I'm not gonna lie, the Colonel's kinda...
Oh, howdy, Mom. I hear you're the best mom in the world. Well, what do you...
Is this against TOS?
Think, Forrest?
To anybody tuning in right now, I can explain.
I love you, Mom.
Remember, you were supposed to send this to your mom on Mother's Day. We were talking about it a little earlier, but they are literally teaming up with Lifetime, like the channel Lifetime, and releasing a KFC Christmas movie.
Also, I took the liberty of transcripting the entire short film. It's 11 pages long. It's a good read, I assure you. I also do other transcript work. Don't mind this last one though. We don't speak of that one.
A KFC-themed Christmas movie this year on Lifetime Channel, featuring the Colonel, who looks like this.
Steve luncheon is ready for you to look at, Mrs. Mancetta.
Sorry, who are you?
Harlan Sanders, the new cook.
Oh, don't be so...
Does any of this, the Zoomers have taken over KFC, does any of this make people want to eat fried chicken? Does any of this at any point make anybody go, yo, I want fried chicken? They're releasing Yuletide logs that smell like fried chicken when you put it in your fireplace. I still think my favorite one was the racist sunscreen. I think the racist sunscreen was my favorite because I can't believe that they did it. I can't believe that they did it. Now, this is probably the one where I draw the line. This was the one where I draw the line. This was their sunscreen that smells like fried chicken and helps you become extra crispy.
Are you tired of messy sunscreen? Sick of that awful lotion odor? Do you want to smell like fried chicken, but you're just not hungry? Introducing the KFC Extra Crispy Sunscreen. Extra crispy. A real limited edition product that we are giving away for free. It works just like regular sunscreen, but it smells
like I get it, it's a meme. It smells like sunscreen. I mean, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. It's sunscreen that smells like chicken. Like, what's bad about that?
Like fried chicken.
I'm a lot more popular now.
I smell 10 years younger.
Just get a whiff of this stuff.
My Extra Crispy sunscreen doesn't just keep you smelling great, it keeps you feeling delicious.
Oh, no!
Extra Crispy Delicious.
KFC Extra Crispy Sunscreen.
Extra crispy.
It's real, and also do not eat it.
Smells like...
Imagine telling this 8-year-old child, we're gonna have to put you in blackface for this video. I can't believe this! KFC was like, yo, we're gonna make them tan. And they're like, how tan should we make them? And they're like, you guys went too far. You guys went too far. And they're like, no, they're tan. And they're like, no, they're not tan. You straight up put these actors in blackface. So we got strippers, anime dating sims, Lifetime movies, a console that cooks chicken, and blackface sunscreen. What will KFC think of next? Unfortunately, I am a fan. And I have streamed the entire game. I did stream the entire Colonel Sanders anime dating sim. I need to edit it and put it on YouTube, but I will tell you that this game was... Yeah. That being said, that girl on the left, she is... Can we get Choge music? Oh my god, like... Ooh, how much? How much? How much? When's Dunkin' Boompus 3? I'm gonna put some, I'm gonna try getting the first two up on YouTube. So that way I can get to the third one around summer or perhaps the next lockdown.
Criminal.
Oh, here we go. Now he can't go as fast. I get it. Look at that. What an idiot. Boyoing, you got me. Take this. Yeah. Has anybody here ever eaten rabbit? Is it good? Should I eat a rabbit? It smells like sunscreen. Videos taken seconds before disaster. The next lockdown. If on the off chance we go into another lockdown for another month or so, which is a possibility. It's possible. Let's do a sea slide. No, wait, what's that one over there that I haven't done? Bone fin. Let's do bone fin. Watch and listen. It's a meme. It smells like sunscreen. I mean, that's pretty funny. Oh, it smells like sunscreen. Why do I keep not making word good? This planet looks sick. This looks freaking Kingdom Hearts as hell. Yes, everything is Kingdom Hearts. Yo, that smoke looks really, really good for some reason. What? Oh, this is the 4 level. Let me describe the video I just watched. So, it's a man, and he has a harmonica, and he puts the harmonica up to his butt, and then he farts into it, and then it plays the song Clocks from the band Coldplay. Hopefully I did a good job of summing up what I just saw. He dead? I guess you can say that he... I guess you can say he's... It's because you gotta find something that involves fish, water, and skeletons, and shell. And you have to combine all 4 of those into some sort of super pun. This boss is sensational. That's the worst one. That's the worst one. I'm going to ban you for that. What did the skeleton say to the other skeleton? Bonjour! The joke is French people. Great! Great. 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 Neat. I freaking love this clip. I retweeted this today. This is Daniel Pudi. He was on Community, my favorite show, and he was being interviewed about Larry King about what's like the #1 luxury he wants.
Luxury you can't live without.
A luxury I can't live without. Coffee. I really like good
It's not
coffee.
a luxury, you can get it anywhere.
I guess, yeah, I like good coffee. What's
I love coffee too.
I like nice socks.
Socks. Your socks, would you put in your shoes?
Yeah, I really love them. I like kind of like, cozy feet.
You're attracted to your socks.
I'm attracted to really nice running socks. Like, I'm always looking for good running socks.
That's not a luxury, though. Coffee and socks are not a luxury.
All right, give me a luxury. What luxury should I have?
Private plane.
Larry, I'm on DuckTales.
He's DuckTales. He's like, I can't afford a goddamn private jet. Larry King has been old since the day he was born. He just came out looking like that. Abs are cool. Anyways, have you heard of Sephiroth? Everybody having an awakening once they see him. Look at him! Why are you so scary? Not bad for a landwalker. He just jumps up and freaking takes a bite out of Mario. Talking about punching sharks in the nose, now would be a good time to do it. He just starts crying. He's like, bro, we need to get you to the new Hershey store? Wait! Yo, whoa, okay, I don't know how the hell I survived that. Did they come up, is there a new Hershey store in New York that opened up? Because I went to that one Hershey store in Times Square, and I got myself some chocolate. But if they're opening something new or they added something to it. There's a new Hershey store? Oh my god. Ice cream. Hang on, I got Google this. New York Hershey store. Is this it? Yo. Oh my god, they got a chocolate man in a fursuit. They have a chocolate fursuit man. It's just a giant Hershey bar man. Oh my god, look at all those Jolly Ranchers. Holy ass, look at the size of that Kit Kat. Look at the size of that Kit Kat, holy crap. Oh my god, they have homemade s'mores. Oh my god, they got freaking semen s'mores. Look at how big those s'mores are. Oh my god, those are massive. Oh my god, they got Hershey smoothies. Oh. Oh. I want so bad. Look at the size of those s'mores. Oh. Well, I'm going to New York. Oh my. Look at the hot chocolate. Look at the hot chocolate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the freaking cupcakes. They got freaking Hershey and peanut butter cupcakes. Oh! This was a mistake. You shouldn't have told me about this. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna die from heart failure. I don't want you getting a heart attack when you're in New York, then I'm the one you're gonna blame. There's the one thing that I regret not doing in New York was that mac and cheese place. Yes. They give it to you in like these little skillets. Like these little skillets. Like, let's look. Oh my god. Oh my god. The All-American, the Cajun, the 4-cheese, the cheeseburger, the pizza, the Smack Sampler lets you try everything at once. Let me look up some pictures real quick. Look, this is the sampler. Like, you order the sampler and they give you 8 different types of mac and cheese. They give you 8 different types of mac and cheese to just... This is my dream. This is my dream, is to just be given 8 different types of mac and cheese. Look at how good this looks. You have to see if this is near you, creep. It's called Smack. S-M-A-C. And if you ever go there, let me know, because... Oh my god, I want this so bad. I want the sampler so bad. I just want to be served 8 different types of mac and cheese. Oh my god. Oh my god. That looks fresh too. That's like where it kind of bubbles over because it's so hot. That's some fresh mac and cheese. Oh my god. Now that's a luxury. You're like, I'm gonna go check. Creep's gonna be like, I actually live next door to there. I'm gonna go get some right now. I'm gonna be like, don't you dare. This whole stream is just me being hungry. Boy. Who the hell hell puts kiwis on cake? This cake has kiwis on it. That's illegal. What kind of monster would put kiwis on a cake? That's disgusting. Ruin a perfectly good cake with kiwis. Oh, man. Fruit truffle cake? Yuck! Strawberries are fine, but kiwis, no. Damn, I am not able to land this. You wanted to go to New York last year, but COVID? Smack is half an hour away from you? Oh my god. One of these days, you're gonna have to try some Smack. They're like, let's go to Smack. Teal, can I call you Timmy? Why would you call me Timmy? But yeah, you can call me Timmy. A Tealhollow podcast would be hog. It would just be this, but like no video games. It would just be me rambling about tampons and Avatar The Last Airbender, but with like just no context. Now let's go do some of the last levels in case I run low on time. A. Watch the whole clip? There is no clip. There is no clip. Oh! You sent me something and you said don't watch until I go live. I don't know. You just banned the word milk. I forgot about that. I forgot that the word milk is banned. For some reason, the word milk is not allowed in my chat. Somebody banned the word milk. Which is understandable. Nobody here should be saying milk. The comet is the speed comet? Oh, you want me to do that one? Minute. Oh no, I gotta race myself. Using the uppercase I. Damn it! Oh, he got a shell too. That's so cheating. Oh no! Well, I lost. Look, if we're entertained by saying milk, we'll listen to a podcast. A podcast where I just say milk for 2 hours. Don't you dare! Did I win? Did I win? Did I win? Let's just pretend that I'm doing a podcast right now, all right? Let's just pretend that I'm doing a podcast, and so like, okay, here we go. Just, you are now listening to the Tealhollow1 podcast. So today is Tuesday, the December 22nd. I'm currently doing the level of Super Mario Galaxy where you gotta race. I just did the freaking boost! Oh my god. This is not a joke. I actually pulled off the boost. Oh my god. And nobody was able to see it. God dang it. So anyways, on to the conflicts between Israel and Palestine. So obviously, you know, this is a big topic for us to be jumping into. Which reminds me, by the way, of the fact that I had my very first crab legs the other day. And I gotta say, you know, not as good as I thought it would be. Not as good as I thought it would be. Like, everybody hypes up crab, but it's really not that good. Alright, so I got the star, and now I am literally taking off my underwear, and you guys can't see it. I am literally waving... Yeah, Mike, it's the podcast. Did you miss? This is the Tealhollow podcast. It's to help you, it's to help lull you to sleep. It's the Teal podcast. People wanted to see what a podcast would be like, so we're trying it out. So right now, I am literally waving my genitals in front of the camera, and nobody can see it. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Like, nobody can see it. Get closer to the mic. I gotta do those really, really sensual mics.
Alright, the next level that we're going to be doing is the Gold Leaf Galaxy. Gold Leaf Galaxy is of course the Honeybee level, but what many people don't know is that it's actually the level 2 of Mario Galaxy, but the level is flipped. It's like horizontally flipped. It's like a mirror reflection. Which, speaking of which, mirrors, am I right? Does anybody actually know how mirrors work? Like, I get like the science of it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna spend an hour delving into how mirrors work. Like, how did mirrors get invented? Like, who was the first guy to look into a mirror, you know what I mean? Who was the first guy? Like, did he just invent it? How do you invent a mirror? How do you invent the concept of seeing your own reflection, you know what I mean? Like, how can that even be done? Like, by all accounts, it's not like inventing a telephone and being like, I want to talk to somebody on the other side of the planet. It's like, I want to see myself, but like, how does that concept? What even is a mirror? How do you invent that? How do you invent that? So anyways, breasts are also like mirrors. Think about it.
You don't even regret this podcast? I do. Back, here we go. No joke, I watched a 10-minute video last night about Mario Sunshine pausing. Like, I didn't realize... Like, apparently, Mario Sunshine is like this weird game where every time you pause, it causes the frames to become, like, slightly off. Meaning that if you pause at certain points of the game at the right moment, you can, like, bypass parts and speed run just by pausing the game. And it's ridiculous. Like, people discovered that if you pause and then throw a fruit off a roof, you'll fall through the roof. Or you can make fruit hang in midair and do all this crazy stuff. And it's stuff that was figured out pretty recently. It's crazy how a game that came out in 2002...
Different among different types of fruits.
And every fruit and item has different reactions based on how many times you pause. Like, it's the weirdest garbage. My favorite part was they had one guy trying to replicate a speedrun trick, but nobody knew how it was done. They just knew that a guy managed to fall through the ceiling on a level, but nobody knew how to do it. And the guy tried for 3 hours and had to go to the bathroom. So no joke, he paused and went to the bathroom and came back and then was able to do the trick. Because turns out to do the trick, you had to pause. So by him going to the bathroom, he figured out the trick. So before I went live, I was eating these. I want you to guess what this is. Guess what this is. If somebody can predict what this is, I will give you nothing. Can you predict what this is? I will give you nothing. Tell me what this is. Tell me what I was snacking on. Popcorn chicken nugget. No. Tater tot. No. Chicken meatball. No. Dumpling. No. None of you are gonna get it. None of you are gonna get it. Hush Puppy, good guess, but no. Jalapeno Popper, no. All right, I'm gonna crack it open. Here we go. I'm gonna crack it open. This doesn't really work with green screen, does it? This doesn't work with green screen, does it? These are stuffed mac and cheese bacon bites. Inside all of these is mac and cheese and bacon bits. Deep fried. Oh. That's amazing. What are you talking about? That's good. What are you saying? That's awful. It's literally deep fried mac and cheese balls. It's amazing. Hello, Sans. Well, goodbye, world. Into the sun I go. Mario just burns to a crisp and is just like, ah! And up we go. Now I just gotta land safely, though I can't see where my feet are. There we go. Alright, this is the pretty level. Ah. Forest. I love how it's just a VR room. Alright, we're close to the finale. Which of these levels should I do? The Dreadnought, which is filled with dread. The Deep Dark, which is filled with dark. Or the Molten, which is filled with hot. There's nothing on Twitter, Mike. What are you talking about? Unless he added some different Tealhollow. Olive oil! I'm gonna destroy you. I'm not gonna follow this account. I'm afraid that I can't follow this account because I browse my phone at work. Which means that Twitter has to be safe for work. Which means that following an account called Fan Page of Sexy Shirtless Men is probably not the type of account that I should be following. You know, all the power to those dudes and their shirtless pics, but I don't want to get fired for it. You're like, yo, can I get a link? Can you hook me up with a link? My favorite thing about Sephiroth is he's the only villain in Smash that, like, legitimately just wants to kill everyone. Because every other villain in Smash, it kind of feels like a Mario Kart, Mario Tennis situation, where they're kind of there for the camaraderie and the combatant. Like, Bowser's there to goof, Ganondorf's there to prove that he's strong, DDD's there because he's a goof. None of the villains actually feel like, you know, they're super evil. And then Sephiroth is legitimately there like, I'm here to slay and end all of your lives. And everybody's just like, yo, bro, back off, that's not what we're here to do. Yeah, I guess kind of Ridley. Ganondorf is evil, but it feels more like... especially based on, like, him and Subspace Emissary, where he's not, like, trying to kill everybody, he's just trying to take over. He just wants to kind of be, like, ruler of the Smash universe. Sephiroth's more like, take no prisoners, just kill everyone. Sephiroth doesn't want to rule over anyone, he just wants to be the only one left. Ridley, on the other hand... just seems like mindless monster. Like, yeah, Ridley's gonna kill everything, but that's all that Ridley knows how to do. I don't know how many more levels I'll have to do before I have to finish, though. Look, that one's... why is it being just shot into the wall? These are the stupid bullet bills I've ever seen. This way. Thank you. That's right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. That's right. We're almost there. We're almost there. And now. I got! I said I got it! Turtle. I want a life-size Whooper plush, though. Cannon, get all you can in the cannon! How come they call it an oven when you off-end the cold food and of-end the hot food? Hi! Uh-oh. I really wish I would have gotten that invincibility. That would have made things way easier. I'm in danger! Yeah, I think if you don't get that invincibility, you're kind of boned. Whooper is very small. Yeah, but I want a big Whooper. I want a really big Whooper. This is the only good tweet all year. Every single tweet this year sucked. This is the only good tweet from January that said, large boulder the size of a small boulder is blocking the eastbound highway. They described it as a large boulder the size of a small boulder. And then had the audacity to hit publish. Hello. I would like to order 1 Big Mac, please. Let me just go into my purse and get it. Yeah, I'm rocking the drip. And you're like, And you're like, will this cover it? Thank you. I would like to speak to the manager. Go get the manager, please. Go get the manager. I'll wait. I want to speak to the manager. I'm not leaving until I can speak with the manager. Like, these textures are clean. And I know it's upscaled, but hot damn. You look at a lot of Wii games and they do not hold up. They look like freaking PS2 games. I guess this is just, you know. I do have a brother. He's actually a mod in the chat. He shows up every once in a while. There we go. Mario made the place collapse. He is a heavy. He just weighs so much. Just picture me, but smaller? No, my brother's bigger than me. My brother's like, probably like over 6 feet. I'm short, my brother's tall. He's like the big brother. I'm the older brother, but I'm tiny. My brother's a tall-ass guy. Yeah, Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are basically flagship titles. These are like the pinnacle. Yeah, his name is Cody. Cody with a K. I love how I destroyed everything on this planet. All that's left is lava. Get him a shirt? Oh, I bought underwear. Look at this. Look at this. I bought underwear called Sax. It is the best performance underwear available. It's called Sax. Why do they call it Sax? They call it Sax because it features a ballpark pouch for your sax. It features a special extra-sized compartment of breathable micro mesh moisture wicking anti-odor no-fly ballpark pouch for your sax. This costs $23 for one underwear. It's not like when you go pay $20 and you get 7 pairs of underwear. This was like $23 for one underwear because it's sax. Am I being ripped off? I don't know. Should I put it on right now? Should I do an underwear testing stream on stream? That'll probably be my low point of all time. My all-time lowest point if I try on underwear on stream. I always wonder if I should ever do another 66 down stream. I never know whether to leave that as just a one-off or to one day do it again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is the worst level in the game. Oh, no. I hate this level so much. This is the worst level in the whole game. Just aim for the gold. I swear to God, if I win on my first try, I'm gonna lose it. You can't. 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 You cannot. Literally one frame. Literally one frame. Literally just one frame. It takes 10 seconds. Alright, let's try this. Fingers crossed, boys. Oh my god, it's because of that. I did the same thing last time. Please, 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 please. I can't believe I did it. I can't believe I did it. No joke, every time I've played this game in my lifetime, that level has taken me like 2 hours. 2 hours every attempt. This is the first time in my life I've done it in less than 5 minutes. I can't believe I did it. That took you weeks as a kid? Well, it's because Creep told me to aim for the gold. These freaking gold parts? Creep told me to aim at the gold. I never knew as a kid to aim at the gold. I just was aiming at the garbage. Yeah, Spicy, I did the freaking terrible level. Oh my god, thank god. Oh, man. Ba, 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 ba. She's like, turn off Gusty Garden. I'm not in the mood. I'm like, it has to stay on. Babe, the Mario Galaxy music stays on during sex. 9 months of music. I was gonna say Minecraft. How the hell? Oh, oh. Crusty is not the word I would use. It's like when you lick something. You lick something and it's just got that sheen. Or if you pee on something. Alright, come on, come on, come on. I gotta have it notice me. There you go, come on. Come on. You're almost there. Almost. I swear to God, it's that thing. Oh, you dumbass! That thing was so close and it gave up on me. Very, very careful. Ep. Ooh! I'm doing it! I'm doing the motion controls. What's a Demon Souls? It's the first game from the guys who made Dark Souls. And it's my favorite one, and it recently got a remake on PS5. So I'm super excited for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Now! Alright, guys. Remember, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. This is luck. This is luck. It's not cheating, it's luck. I'm not cheating, it's luck. Okay, this is actually making me unluckier. This is actually making me unluckier. Alright, here we go. Final attempt. Final attempt before I rage quit. Oh, no! That was not the one that I want. Please! That's how it's done. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Just had to stand up. Standing up, all the blood rushes. Whew. Hell yeah, baby. Should I do one more level or go kill Bowser? One more level or go kill Bowser. I could do the last lava, I could do the last dreadnought, or I could go kill Bowser. What's the plan? Dreadnought, I did the secret, not the real level. Let's do one more Dreadnought and then I'll kill Bowser. It's gonna be the last level I do. Final level. I have to get all of the stars? Like all the level stars or all 120 stars tonight? Did I tell you guys what my Secret Santa got me? Did I tell you guys what my Secret Santa got me? Because I got my Secret Santa gift. Did I tell you guys? I can't remember if I showed you guys or not. Show us what I got for Secret Santa? Alright. I got some good stuff. You know, one of my coworkers was my Secret Santa. I didn't know they were my Secret Santa, but they got me everything that they knew I would love. They're like, I know what Kyle would like, so let me get him stuff he would like, and she got me everything that I love. Let me show you what she got me. All right, real quick. Welcome back to Tealhollow1 Unboxing Christmas Edition. All right, so Pink Starburst. Literally just a sack of just Pink Starburst. Genius. Genius, like smart. Definitely smart. What else do we got here? Boys. Beach Boys. This is a CD with the 30 best Beach Boys songs. Just Beach Boys. I love me some Beach Boys, you know. It's got California Girls, I Get Around, Surfing USA, Fun, Fun, Fun. God only knows, wouldn't it be nice if we were known? Kokomo, that's my favorite Beach Boys song. Kokomo, baby. Good Vibrations. Best Starburst, best Beach Boys. What else do we got? She knows my favorite superhero. My favorite superhero is the Fast. So she got me stuff about the Fast. Because I freaking love the Fast. So I got some stuff to hang up on my wall for the Fast. She got me a book of useless information. This thing is thick. This is thick. It's filled with info that is not useful. Like, nothing in this book is useful information. Like, I'm looking through here trying to find something cool, but it's literally useless information. It's like telling me, like, types of doors. Types of doors. Daily life in England in the year 1100. George Washington's favorite tools. What? Why do I care? What does this mean? The first person to get a C-section. 12 deadly diseases that have been cured in the last 3,000 years. The National Film Board of Canada's favorite movies. Women. It's a chapter just called Women. Useless information. There's so much more than I've ever gotten for Secret Santa. We usually exchange like some stickers or a phone charger or a hat. Yeah, we went pretty all out. Candles. I got cinnamon caramel swirl candle, and I got midnight blue citrus. These smell good. These are some good smell. And she got me one last thing. Place your bets. Place your bets. What's the last thing she got me? The only thing I wanted. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. She got me spaghetti. And Parmesan. She literally just got me spaghetti because I like pasta. Super Mario in real life. Super Mario in real life. I gotta marry this coworker. Everything I could have wanted. Are you just gonna eat that spaghetti uncooked without me? Give me some of that. Open up. Open up. I love how the strand of spaghetti is being green screened out. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, spaghetti and meatballs. Just a big, fresh, hot plate of spaghetti and meatballs. On a scale of 1 to 10, what are we talking? 9? That's a little low, don't you think? 0? You're not welcome here. You hate meatballs? What else are you gonna use? Hot dogs? Nothing beats a good meatball. Oh my god, guys, if you ever make meatballs from scratch, put a little bit of sliced Parmesan inside of the meatballs, because then when you cook the meatballs, the Parmesan melts inside the meatballs, so when you cut into the meatballs and you're eating, it's all cheesy and oh. Oh! God, I gotta make some spaghetti tonight. It's some good stuff, you guys. You tried that on burgers and they just fell apart? Did you guys see those frickin' semen burgers that like they sell at restaurants? A gallon of cheese and cream would just shoot out. I forgot about this level. I love this level. It's just rings. Listen to this during the final level. But this game's got good music. I'm not gonna overlap good Galaxy music with good 3D World music. That's like putting on a Beatles album and then like listening to a different Beatles album while you listen to the Beatles album. They started playing the Beatles at my work and I'm so happy. The 3 really good 3D World songs, and they're super good. I really like Super Bell Hill. But then there's the one song. The one song. That's not it. That's not it. everybody remembers the Bowser song, but those really nice jazzy songs, they're like, Mario 64 is like weird boopy. Mario Sunshine is like very tropical, wah wah. And then Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2 are these big, grand, wah wah wah. And then Mario 3D World is like da 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 da. And then Mario Odyssey is just like, I don't know, whale noises. Music. I can see it. Alright, it's Bowser time. Let's beat Mario Galaxy, boys. Worm off the string. Yeah, I guess there is less than I thought, but let's go fight Bowser. Just so that I can say I beat this. 1 star I can't get to unless I play the original Mario Galaxy. Yo, what are we talking about? Off we go! To the center of the universe. Give or take 10 feet. Look, we're literally going through ships and killing people. God, Rosalina, holy crap. You remember the ending of the game? There's a warp field inside the castle. Go there inside, hurry! I don't know why Rosalina's British. Yoshi making a bridge. This is so epic for Mario. Holy crap. Even though that animation looked like a Gmod. You made challah bread yesterday and it turned out amazing? Holy crap, that does look good. Holy crap. Is that the one where you can practically pick it apart?
You read each letter, and only each letter that has
You
a star
are
underneath
Mr.
on the
Gay.
cover of the game. It spells out, you are Mr. Gay. Mario.
Vsauce! I'm watching this freaking You Are Mr. Gay. I didn't realize. Why is Vsauce? I thought Vsauce was like teaching about like science and math. Why is Vsauce making a video about You Are Mr. Gay in the Super Mario Galaxy? It's about how we can see illusions? That's hilarious. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Did you notice that the Super Mario Galaxy logo... Vsauce has a series called Dong. I don't know why when I think of Vsauce, I think of like this old strict science teacher, when the actual Vsauce is the complete opposite. Guys, I think Mario Galaxy might be a good game. Hear me out. Hear me out. I've given it a lot of thought. Given it a lot of consideration. I think Mario Galaxy might be a good game. And I'm not gonna go crazy. Just saying. Might be a good game. You're like, no. Maybe, you know, we don't have enough evidence, but maybe. He has a series called Michael's Toys. I'm not even gonna ask what that one's about. Oh, this is so cool. He's doing the Ratchet and Clank thing where he's literally taking parts from like every planet. He's literally ripping pieces from every planet to create his own super galaxy. Just super rad. So it's a cool way of like doing little bits and pieces of everything we've done. It's just kind of Bowser's hastily thrown together galaxy. I'm very bad at Mario Galaxy, yeah. I know. I'm aware.
And you are here just in time for another episode of Michael's Toys.
He just slams a giant dildo on the table. And he's like, this one. Let's get started. This looks insane. This looks like for a 2007 game on the Nintendo Wii, this looks great. You got the frickin' realistic ray tracing on the sides of the enemies. Once again, reiterating, I don't know what ray tracing is. Mario has become deceased. You smell garlic bread. RTX on. The Nintendo Switch with RTX on. Because, like, the Wii didn't have an HDMI. The max output on the Wii, I think, was 480, right? The Wii, it was 480 tops. The Wii didn't have 720, I don't think. Because the Wii... Did the Wii have an HDMI? I don't think the Wii had an HDMI, did it? I know the Wii U had an HDMI. Because you could play Wii games on the Wii U and they would look better because you had the HDMI. Everybody's spoiled now about 4K, and the Nintendo Wii was like 480, baby. That's what it's all about. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, the difficulty went up. Alright, let's not get cocky. I wish you could destroy them those way. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. I actually did it. Whew. It's time. Him. Makes you dizzy to watch. Looking for Princess Peach? Too bad. She with me. Mario! Do not try and skip the cutscene. I'll have to do that whole part over again. After all this time. Oh. He's throwing the poop blocks. Mario is pissed. Mario's like, it was fun the first time, Bowser. The second time, it was kind of annoying. The 4th through 7th time, it kind of sucked, but at this point, I'm just done.
Finally! You got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep.
Yo, that galaxy sucks.
From this galaxy, I'll rule a great galactic empire with Peach by my side. It will last forever. I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So Mario, as you can see, I got a big plans, and stomping you is at the top of the list.
Oh! Oh my god, the music. Oh, it's so good. Ah, it's so good. Alright, final battle. This is it. Bum, 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 bum. Bowser, what the hell is that move? Why are you a rock? Why are you a rock, Bowser? He's like, okay, for my secret plan, I'm going to become a rock. And Bowser Jr. is like, what does that mean? He's like, I'm going to become a rock. You skip the cutscene trigger and try and start the cutscene, the game crashes. Oh, new final boss music. The Bowser fight in Galaxy 2 is disappointing compared to this. Yeah, this one's epic. It's crazy how far we've come from, like, Mario 64. Because Mario 64, he'd just be like, I'ma get you. I'ma get you. And then you'd run behind him and grab his ass and chuck him and be like, so long, gay Bowser. We've come a lot. This boss is a bit more impressive than just grabbing butt. Then again, nothing beats so long, gay Bowser. Which they removed in this version. Grab his what? You grab his ass! That's the only way to beat him. At least he's gonna live to come back, right? It's not like he's gonna fall into a lava fiery sun death. Look at it burn up! Oh, Jesus! Bowser's dead. Like, canonically, he's dead. Seeing as how Galaxy 2 is just a retelling of this story, it's not a sequel, it's a retelling, means that technically this could be considered Bowser's canonical death. If you, like, place this in the timeline after Odyssey and after every game, you can imagine this is where Bowser actually perishes. I guess this didn't go according to Bowser's plan, Net.
This can't be happening!
Well, maybe he'll live. Oh, that's a supernova. Never mind. Oh, jeez, he's dead. Holy jeez! Oh. Nobody's getting out of this. This is canonically where everything just ends. Everyone dies. The end. They're literally resetting the universe. This is a new Big Bang. No, 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 don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it. No, the Lumas. The Lumas are giving their life to save us. No. Ow. My babies. Bible thump. Yo, this is sick. Look at this. Holy crap. They died for our sins. Also, she's a big woman now. I want her to step on me. I remember Miyamoto was pissed that this game had so much story. He literally says in interviews that he doesn't like Mario games to have story. He was mad that this game had so much story, but I love it. And now we talk about parallel universes.
Oh.
Carries the essence of the stars. Even all of you.
Welcome! Welcome, New Galaxy!
Look at that, all the planets are by each other now, too. Look at that. J-Bo, thank you for following. Oh! That's a good-ass game. Hot damn. You are Mr. Game. Boy, I sure do wish I could play Mario Galaxy 2.
Super Mario Galaxy! Woohoo!
There it is, baby. There it is.
So anyways, as we were saying... So anyway... So anyway... So anyways... If you put all of them together, it's like screaming. 43, baby! You guys all have a good Christmas. I mean, obviously I'm gonna see you before Christmas or whatever. But I'll see you guys later. Adios. Guess what I'm gonna go make? Guess what I'm gonna go make? I'm going and making me some... Everything just fell on the floor. I'm going and making some Christmas spaghetti, so, yeah, it's gonna be a good night. Only makes sense that the Mario Galaxy playthrough ends with a wet painters. Alright, see you guys later. Adios, have a good one. Bye-bye!